Hi, I'm here. Let me see. I'm getting ready. Had to turn my light off. It was so hot. Okay, let's see. Do we have a list of 10? Okay, let me see. Oh, I thought you were first, Colbert. No, you were first to type in here, Colbert. Okay. Thank you, Priyanka. Yeah, that's what I thought. You don't want to be first. Okay, we'll skip you if you don't want to go first. Okay, Priyanka, what is your question? I'm gonna get my tuning forks. I'm gonna change this real quick. It's a little bit too big. I'll just do that. What changes are going to come into life in the upcoming months? Okay, let's see what changes are coming for you. Hello, Huma. I'll add you to the list. I'm using a different frequency today. This is from the solfeggio frequencies. This is actually mi, like do, re, mi, 528 hertz. Okay, I shall add you to the list real quick. I'm not sure if the list is closed. I'm adding to it right now. Let me see. And I'll tell you how many are on. I don't think so. We're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we're going to add, let me see. Oh, Jerica. Yeah, we have to add Jerica. Okay, so we're starting with Jerica. Let me see. Jerica. Uma. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we do have Culver wants to be last. Divine Goddess. It's 8. And then SGS. And then Culver. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that's the end of it for now. And then we have some people who want to come on next. My goodness, all of these things are so big. So I'm going to have to hide this. That's just too much. Okay. So I'm going to do Priyanka's, and then I'll put that. We'll do that again. Actually, let me edit this real quick. Okay, we'll do that. And then, oh, did I not? Okay. We'll do that. And then, well, after I do the first group of 10, then I'll do another one. Okay, so let me do it this way. Free list. We have Priyanka, Hummingbird, Anjali, Richa, and 2, Erica, Uma, Divine Goddess, Pretty, and Cody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Okay. How it works, Maya, is I do a free list, a free reading of 10, and that's based on first come, first serve. And as I do those readings and we add more, but anybody who makes a donation, the free list stops, and then we move into the donation list. So right now the free list is full. And as I do these readings, it continually opens up. So the next person, when I'm done with Priyanka, the next person who is in the group will be added to the list if they're still here. But anybody who wants an immediate reading can make a donation of any amount. And the free list will stop and it'll go that way. Okay, so what is up for Priyanka? I'm going to use this deck too. Okay. Don't put me in so last, but it's okay. Well, whenever you want, Colbert, you just let me know because you are first. So whenever you want your reading, just let me know. Do you want to be next after Priyanka? Okay. What is coming in the next few months for Priyanka? What is coming in the next few months? We have Wheel of Fortune. And this is for Priyanka. What is coming in the next few months? Wheel of Fortune. The Chariot reversed. This is very interesting because for me, the Wheel of Fortune is about movement. But then the Chariot reversed is basically like that movement is stopping at the present. And this is what's coming in the next few months. 4 of Swords. So what is coming? The donation list is always open, Akira. So a donation of any amount and you'll get the next reading. The Wheel of Fortune sometimes even means you had a reading from you so many times before, no problem. Okay. The Wheel of Fortune, Priyanka, to me, that means travel, movement. It could mean an increase in money. It could also mean, spinning the wheel of destiny and ending up, on the path that you're supposed to be on. But the Chariot here is reversed. The donations are one question per donation. The Chariot movement or residence, journey, victory over a situation, balancing the opposite polarities. But this is reversed. So we do see that there's something that you need to take a break, Priyanka, if that makes sense. Things have been moving very quickly in your past, and they've all come to a standstill. And right now, that standstill is telling you that you need to rest. You need to take time out. You need to look within. You basically need to do a little bit of self inventory, some healing before you really get completely burnt out. So let me know if this resonates with you. So what this means, Priyanka, is things in your past were moving at a pretty rapid pace. And what's coming for you is not even so much as what you need to be looking at. Oh my gosh, what's hitting me next or what's coming next? It's basically that you need to take this time to rest. Hello, Sakshi. How are you? How was your project? So are you there, Priyanka? Did that resonate with you? Oh, you donated? Let me see. Thank you. Yep. So Farah, you're next. What? Okay. Nothing going right in your life. Right. And that's why it came to a standstill. It did resonate. Okay, good. But make sure that you take this time to really take a rest, take a break, and practice self-care. And then, when I come around, if you have another question, I definitely would like to see a little bit more into this of what's going on. Okay, Farah, please put your question. Oh, awesome, Sakshi. Awesome. Oh, I am so happy to hear that. And you do feel exhausted. Yes, definitely take this time to rest. Whatever's going on, don't keep pushing yourself. You need this rest. What is Ahmed's intentions towards you in terms of getting to know you? Okay. God bless you, Priyanka. Okay, Farah, I'm going to clear the cards with my tuning fork here. I actually want a little bit of a higher frequency here. Here we go. This one is 285 hertz. Okay. Oh, God bless you, Farah. Okay. Ahmed's intentions towards Farah. What are Ahmed's intentions towards Farah? First, we have 10 of Pentacles. Very positive card. This is a family card. Some even view it as a marriage card. That's in the past. Okay, so in the present, so it looks to me already like you and Ahmed have some history, which is interesting because you said in terms of getting to know you. I would definitely like to know how long you've known Ahmed, because in your past you have 10 of Pentacles. In the present, we have the Hierophant, and the Hierophant is also a marriage card. Has somebody tried to arrange a marriage between you and Ahmed? Was there ever talk of marrying Ahmed? But because this is reversed, it's almost like this energy for marriage is right now being strained or being put on hold. So this is interesting when you wrote getting to know you, because that sounds like it's somebody that you just met. He is a new guy you recently met. That's what I'm saying. So this is very interesting. Did you meet in some circumstance where he's like specifically looking for a wife? In the future, we have Four of Pentacles reversed. And for that, we're looking at, you spoke about it. He said within this year he wants to marry. Okay. So that's and you just met him and you're already having some marriage conversations. Okay, so that is very, very interesting. Okay, the Four of Pentacles reversed is actually a positive thing. Usually, when it's upright, it's about being at a position where somebody wants to be in control, maybe blocking change. It's usually something that you see with a man who likes a lot of control, but because it's reversed, we're seeing that this man is somebody who maybe is very authoritative, maybe very controlling, but in this situation with you, he's actually willing to let some of that go. Do you know anything about his character already? Is he a friend of a friend? Has anybody told you, like, well, this guy is very bossy, very controlling? Because it seems like he has those tendencies, but it shows that in this situation, he's really willing to accommodate and release some of that control. But his intentions, it's very interesting. His intentions are marriage related. You told him you don't want any games. Okay. So ask me one more specific question that you want to know about this, because this is kind of vague, but it is showing he's looking for, you don't know anything. He's looking for a wife. And I do see that in his past, he has had like a tendency to be more controlling, but he is definitely willing to work on that with you. So Akira, you donated for 5 questions. Let me see. Oh, you did. So after Farah, it's going to be Akira for 5 questions. Why haven't you met yet? What's taking him so long? Okay, let me see. Why haven't you met yet? And the 5 of Swords. That really does kind of come off as another question, but I wanted to get a little bit more clarification for you. And there is some fighting going on with the family. So it wouldn't be fair to Akira for her to pay for 5 questions and then me to give like an extra question. So I'm going to stop your reading here. If you want some more information, it would be better to make another donation, because it wouldn't be fair to her. So basically, though, the intentions are marriage. I would definitely like to hear a little bit more from you about this situation, because it is rather interesting of the family behind it and how you've just met him and he's already talking about marriage. Just, I'm curious about that. But thank you, Farah, for being here. Thank you for your donation. Well, one question is any donation you want, any amount that you want, but I'm going to finish with you. I'm going to do Akira. And then if you want another reading, you can make another donation. Then when I'm done with Akira, then I will do yours. Okay, that'll work. And God bless you. And anybody who wants, where's the donation list? I know Sakshi did that for me. Where is it? Okay. Thank you. Okay. So Akira is doing 5 questions. Okay. God bless you. So Akira, if you want to start with your first question. And I'm going to clear the cards. Okay. Okay. Who does Eugene love more, La or Ned? Okay. Let's find out. Okay. For this, I'm going to do it first, his feelings for La. What are, I don't know why I said Eugene. Yug. Who does Yug love more, La or Ned? How do you pronounce that? E-U-G, Yug? Ayug? Who does Oog love more? Who does Oog love more? Okay. How does Oog feel about love? Oog's feelings. Okay. Ace of Cups reversed. This is for La. So we see that this used to be a very loving relationship. We're offering the cup of love, and now it's reversed. And that, okay, 10 of Cups is a marriage card. 10 of Cups is a marriage card, and it's reversed. So already I can see that the love feelings for La are on the downside. And then 7 of Pentacles, which is like a lot of hard work and frustration. So already I can see that there are some serious problems with Yug's feelings for La. And now we're going to see Yug's feelings for Ned. Yug's feelings for Ned. But there is definitely love there at one point. But there's problems, big problems now. Yug's feelings for Ned. Okay. Strength is reversed. Feelings for Ned. Queen of Swords. Feelings. Yeah, okay, so I see he cheated a lot on La. The feelings for Ned are already much stronger than the feelings for La. And then 3 of Pentacles, working together in a group of 3. So the feelings, according to this, is definitely Ned for that answer. It's definitely Ned. Absolutely. Absolutely, it's Ned. Ned is the Queen of Swords. For 3 questions, okay. So we have Akira at 5 and then Farah at 3. So let's do Okay. So Akira, does that resonate with you that Ned is the answer? Okay. And then why does you want to be with Ned over? Okay. Why does you prefer Ned? I can already tell you a little bit before I draw the cards that there's history there. Um, Law used to be the marriage one. I'm not sure that I'm seeing Ned as the marriage one now, but Law used to be the marriage one. But now that's definitely strained because Yug feels that it's hard work, it's too much work, and it's not worth it. But I will look into this a little bit deeper. Why does Yug want to be with Ned over Law? And I don't know if there were children involved. I don't know if it was just fighting. It seems to me like the love just wore out in a way. Okay. Why does you prefer? Okay. Ooh, ooh. The devil reversed. So to me, it looks to me like it started with Ned as lust that could be turning to love. Nine of Wands reversed. Has children with both, and he has too much fighting. Needs to take a step out of the situation. And Five of Cups. And that's like, feeling lost. But it definitely, to me, I'm definitely seeing with this devil card was Ned was Law first, like a first wife or something? Or was it not marriage? Was it just dating? Or is this like a multiple marriage? Like does Yug have two wives? I don't know, but with Ned, it seemed like it started off as like more of a physical attraction that has actually turned more to love and feeling more like the other relationship is too hard, too much fighting, and just prefers what seems to be like a little bit more of an easygoing, almost like I had them both, but this one's not working out, so I'm going to keep. Was married to Ned, then separated, then went to Lot and cheated on Lot with Ned. Oh my gosh, that's confusing. Okay. Right, and that's why I cheated on Lot with Ned. Oh, interesting. Okay, very interesting. So, who is Yug with now? Because to me, it seems that Yug wants to be with Law. I mean, wants to be with Ned. Okay, yeah, that's now that I'm seeing the names, I'm getting confused. Yeah, that's exactly what the cards are showing. He is with Law. Interesting. And he was cheating on Law with Ned. Okay. Do you have one more another your next question on this, or do you want to look into something else? Right. So law, it was I'm getting a little bit confused here. I should have written this down. Okay, what should Law do now? Should she leave? Let me see. What should Law do now? Right, and he's with Law, but keeps cheating with Ned. Okay. And the first part of this question, who did he love more, Law or Ned? And it showed he loved Ned more. I definitely should have written this down or had some photos because trying to keep it straight. He cheated with on Law, but he was married to Ned, and he never married Law. Let me get back here. Or was he married? He has to. Who was he married to? He was married to Law. He was married to Ned. Yeah, he was married to Ned, then separated and went to Law, and then cheated on Law with his wife. Okay, who he loves more? I got it straight now. But I'm not sure. Okay, that's right. What should Law do now? Should she leave? How recently did he cheat on Law with Ned, or is he doing this multiple times? Yeah, I'm definitely getting that Ned is who he wants to be with. Okay. What should Law do now? Should Law leave? I and he has children with both. Oh God, what a mess. What a mess. Okay. What should Law do? And I think I'm going to draw a goddess card for Law because Law is definitely in a very bad situation. And at first, it almost seemed like he wanted both of them, but now with all this fighting, he does. It does show that he really wants to be with Ned. So it happened a lot, but the last time 3 months. Oh my goodness. Okay, so let's see what Law should do, and I'm also going to do a goddess reading for Law of the message that the goddesses have for Law in this situation. Okay, what should Law do? Should Law leave? Should Law leave? Four of Cups reversed. Nine of Wands reversed. And the Star reversed. Yeah, this is very sad, this reading about what Law should do. The Four of Cups is being offered something, in a situation you don't want to be in. And the Nine of Wands is that you need to take a step back from the situation. Okay, when the Nine of Wands is upright, it's basically saying that you need to step back and take a look and observe. But when it's reversed, it's saying you should take action. Okay. And the Star is the card of hope, that you're believing the best is going to happen, but it's reversed. So for me, I'm not seeing an definite move now, but I'm also seeing more of, in your heart, the hidden things have come to light. The Star has illuminated this situation, and you're past the stage. Law is past the stage of wondering what's going on. Law knows what's going on. Oh, please pin. There's a new donation list. Oh, thank you. I didn't know. I was so deep into this. Okay. Thank you very much, Sakshi. So it's not that she's ready to leave. She's not at the point that she's ready to leave, but she knows the full situation and she knows that she must leave. If that, it says payments on hold. I'll call PayPal to see if they can fix. Okay. If you can do, I don't know if you can do Cash App. Let's see. who is Blessings Will Come? Is it Blessings Will Come? Because I got a donation from them. Is that you? Home Remedies? I'm going to do a goddess reading, Akira, which will offer a little bit more specific, because this isn't showing anything like Ten of Swords and the relationship right now, or Chariot, move, get out of there. It's just speaking more about Blessings Will Come. I just received your donation. I don't know if you're Home Remedies, because I haven't been following the chat. My mods are doing this. So if you could type in the chat who you are, because you did donate. You're the best, Blessings. I donated. Okay, so we need to add You're the Best. Dreamer Girl. So let me see. Akira, Sarah, and then You're the Best. And then I'm going to put Home Remedies in parentheses. And please don't, Facebook people, please don't come here to spam my own chat so I can't see what's going on. I don't like that. Please don't read the name on YouTube. Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay. I won't do that, sorry. Home Remedies, let me see. I'm not seeing, oh, okay. Okay, you're the best. Okay, good. Yeah, I got a little worried. I didn't want to say the wrong thing. I'll read your question privately, and then I'll do the reading publicly for you. But we're still deep into Akira here. Akira, are you still here? Please type. Okay, let me draw one more card. Okay, Akira, I'm going to draw one more card for Law, because it's not show. I think maybe Law is not in a position to leave. Does that sound right, Akira? Is she not in a position to leave? Is it very hard for her to leave? Because I see, more depression with that reverse star. Law is about to leave him tonight, but very hard. Okay. So that's what we need to look at. Interesting that I did not get anything about her leaving tonight. Okay, so let me look directly into that. Okay, we have the moon reversed. The moon usually represents women. 7 of Cups reversed. and Three of Wands reversed. Okay, so yeah, you are leaving. I'm going to do the goddess reading for you. And I'm sorry about this, Akira. PayPal can't fix it until Monday. Oh, sorry, Home Remedies. If you want, you can donate on Cash App. If you have that, I'm not sure. Okay, so Akira, this is going to be a goddess reading for you. And this will be a very direct message of encouragement for the situation that you're in. And I'm sorry that what you're dealing with. This, if the card is upright, Akira, okay, if the card is upright, it is an empowerment message. If it's reversed, it is an alignment message. And it's reversed. And this is the goddess card. I'm going to show it to you upright first. The goddess name, oh, I do not know how to pronounce that. Mnemosyne. And it's the past. This is the goddess card, the past. And it's reversed. So this is going to have an alignment message. Okay. Okay, the alignment message. Our stories can hold us hostage to a past that no longer serves us. The goddess of memories, Mnemosyne, reminds you that running away from painful memories and pretending that wrongs haven't been committed does nothing to help you truly find meaning and purpose. Your alignment task is to stop and take inventory of the past and the stories that keep you tied to it and defined by it. She calls you to be rigorously honest about the areas in your life where you have been wounded, as well as where you may have wounded others. Dig deep to uncover your unconscious biases and triggers. Know that it may be a messy experience as you surrender to the truth that you can't control the outcome or other people's reactions when you are ready to make real shifts. Wow. 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 The world is changing, and to be a part of its glorious unfolding, you are being invited to do this deep work. Miracles are waiting for you once you set yourself free and allow your memories of the past to lead you to the truth. Transformation comes with a price. Leaving some of your old self behind isn't easy, but it is necessary to become the one you have been waiting for. Summon your courage. The goddess Mnemosyne, I'm going to have to Google how to pronounce this name. The goddess Mnemosyne will help you. You will rise up from this mess, and only beauty and strength will remain. And that was your goddess message. Mnemosyne. That was a very, very powerful message for you. The past. So essentially, don't hold on to the past. I love this part. Your alignment task is to stop and take inventory of the past and the stories that keep you tied to it and defined by it. She calls you to be rigorously honest about the areas in your life where you have been wounded, as well as where you may have wounded others. Dig deep to uncover your unconscious biases and triggers. Know that it may be a messy experience as you surrender to the truth that you can't control the outcome or other people's reactions. When you are ready to make real shifts. It is, Akira. That was clearly on point and time to go. So please definitely stay with me and let me know how this progresses. And I'm not sure, I think you might have one more question. Although to me, it feels like this was pretty explanatory, but I think technically that was 3 questions, the empowerment, the goddess reading. Did you have another question? I like what Hummingbird wrote. That both should leave him and get a faithful man and set boundaries. That's real. I'm going to post that. That was really good advice for this situation. This is a very, very tough situation. What's going to happen to you once you leave Eugene tonight? Okay. What will happen after she leaves Eugene? And are you curious about Eugene's response to you leaving? What will happen after you leave Eugene tonight? And the goddess message, I love that you can't control his response, you know. But we definitely need to know if you need to be concerned about anything about how you're leaving him. Like, do you have a good plan in place? Is he are you concerned about his response to you leaving? Do you have someplace safe to go? Do you have people who are helping you, Akira? Okay, so we have the tower. The tower, which is definitely the situation. Ace of Cups. Ace of Cups. What I think this is showing is that after you leave, he's probably going to try and get you back. Oh, look, goodness. Or, okay. Interesting. Okay, so I'm going to have to dig deeper into this because this immediately gives me 2 meanings and I'm not sure which one is which. I don't know, Akira. Okay, I will have to dig deeper. The tower is your situation, okay? When you leave, look what I got. I've got the Ace of Cups and the 10 of Cups, which is the marriage card, which when I first did this reading for you, the 10 of Cups was reversed and in the past. This can mean he's either going to offer you his heart and try and, is he divorced? And wants you back to marry, or it means that you leave and you have your new beginning and new life, and it's happily ever after for you. Either way, you will be happy because that's what this shows. Either way, you get a happy ending. Whether it's with him or on your own, I need to see. But either way, you get a happy ending, which is really good. So leaving him is definitely the right thing to do. But whether you're getting this happy ending on your own or whether it's I'm done with Ned, I am giving you my heart, I realized this mistake, you're who I love, you're who I want, and that's the happy ending, I have to see. We have to see that. I don't see, let me do one more thing. I don't see anything right now that was a warning in that at all about you leaving. But your future shows great happiness. So that is very positive. But with your goddess message, well, the goddess message could still apply even if there's a reunion between you and him. So we'll have to, you're over the drama. So it's basically your decision what you do. But either way, you're going to be happy. And then, I mean, if you get to a place that he convinces you he wants you back and you want to get back into that, then we can do a reading and see what happens. But the Ace of Cups, it can go either way. It can be he's offering his heart of love, or it can be you're on a new journey of love, of loving yourself. And let me see exactly the question. What's going to happen to you once you leave him? What's going to happen to you? Ace of Cups. Well, you will find love and happiness and you're going to be good. I don't know if that means he's part of it. Let me see. Let me look at what is Eugene's response to you leaving. What will Eugene's response be? How will Eugene act when she leaves? What will Eugene do? What will Eugene do? Okay. Okay. This is his reaction. First, it will be a broken heart. Oh, Nine of Pentacles. The Nine of Pentacles is a woman, a single woman on her own, strong, secure, and happy. So his reaction is going to be to try and get you back. Absolutely. And strength. Okay, so it's basically on you, Akira, whatever you want to happen. If you want to be with him, or if you're done with it, then you will be fine whatever you do. But he's definitely going to have a broken heart, and he's definitely going to try and get you back. And then the ball will be in your court. And she didn't sign the divorce papers yet. I think, this is something you really don't want to be tangled up in anymore. And you don't deserve it. You don't need to be. And he has cheated on you. And I know that the majority of the time, once a cheater, always a cheater. But I do believe that there is a very small percent of people who can change, especially, people get older, people get older, and whatever it was that made them attractive in the first place to cheat, sometimes that just kind of ends and people do stop cheating. People can be 90 years old and they're not out there cheating anymore. So, things can happen, situations can change where cheaters stop cheating. For the most part, once a cheater, always a cheater. Especially when you're dealing with, he's still married to Ned, So you've been the other woman in this situation getting the short end of the stick. The good news is, just because Eugene wants to keep both women, you don't have to be part of what he does. You don't have to let him control the shots anymore. And I thought that goddess reading was extremely powerful and right on point. So I would definitely would love an update. And especially if anything, when you do leave, I'm nothing really on this end that I can do, but if I could pray for you, if you need some prayer, you can email me at readthetarot@gmail.com. I'm always just greatly concerned for anybody who's leaving a situation like this. And I just do want to make sure that you're protected and that everything goes smoothly for you. So please, if you need any support, read the tarot. I don't know what I said, gmail.com. Email me if you need, another reading or anything. Okay. And we're all here making this spiritual community, and we're all, supporting you in this decision, Akira. So God bless you. And thank you so much for today. Was that 5 questions? I'm not sure. I think it was. Let me know if this resonated with you and how you're feeling. And next I'll be moving on to Farah. And let me okay, God bless you, Akira. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, and I do want to put the list back up before I answer your question, Farah. Let me see. I'm not even sure where the donation list is. Let me see. I think it's just Farah and then you're the best, correct? Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. Right, 3 questions. Oh, I clicked the wrong one. Okay, sorry about that. Okay. You feel like you finally got the answer that you were searching for. Oh, I'm very glad to hear that. But God bless you. I'm sorry that it turned out the way it did. As I didn't know at who the women were, when we are doing the reading. Okay. Will Ahmed offer you a committed relationship? Okay. Ahmed and Farah. I'm going to clear this. Ahmed and Ahmed and Farah. Oh, we just got another donation. Okay, let me see. Okay, let me update the list. Okay, there we go. Okay. No, it's just getting ready to pull. Ahmed offer you a committed relationship. Ahmed, will Ahmed commit? Here we go. Strength reversed. This is a different deck from the last reading. This is the strength card and reversed. Knight of Swords upright. So right there, this looks very, very promising for a committed relationship from Ahmed. The Knight of Swords represents him. And oh, here we go though. The future is Knight of Wands reverse. And Knight of Wands is what we're looking for family. like marriage relationship, and that's reversed. So that's showing, this is very interesting, but this is showing in the present right now, it's very, very positive. But in the future, there is something that's going to be putting a strain on a commitment. So there is a problem that will come about. So are you currently in any type of relationship with Ahmed Farah? Because the Knight of Swords is in the present position. And that to me does look like he's either just begun talking with you or that you might be dating. But for some reason in the future, there is a strain going on with commitment. And we can look into what's going on with the future commitment. You're not in a relationship, you just began talking. And swords usually is dealing with talking. And it does look like right now there's a lot of positive energy there. But the answer to your question, I mean, if you want to just a straight yes or no, no answer, I would say no. This man's not ready to commit. I don't believe it has anything to do with you. I don't think he's ready to commit. I don't know if you want to dig into this a little bit deeper, or if you just wanted to have a different question or want to know why he's not committing, or check in depth. Okay, what specifically do you want to know about him? I'm going to put these back in the deck. Try and form another question. Do you want to know exactly why he's not committing? Um, if there's anything that can happen that would make him be more committed, or if he's not for your highest good, if there's somebody else coming in the down the line that, because he could be a distraction. You know, sometimes men come in the picture and we speak to them and we start thinking, you know, maybe this will be a good relationship, and then it's basically a waste of our time. Why is he not committing? Okay, let me check. Why is Ahmed not committing? Why is Ahmed not committing? Oh, we're getting a jumper here. The jumper is Ace of Swords reversed, which is interesting because Swords is about legal and speaking. But the Three of Swords, okay, oh, interesting. We have the hanging man, the hanged man. So for him, he's not committing because he's basically just not sure what he wants to do in life. We have Two of Pentacles reversed. Two of Pentacles is about balance, keeping things in your life in balance. And it's reversed. So he doesn't, he's, these are such perfect cards for your question. He's out of balance. He's upside down. He's hanging. I mean, look at these cards for the pictures of him. Unbelievable. He really just is not in a place in his life where he knows what he wants to do. It's not about you. And then we have Seven of Wands reversed. Very interesting. Seven of Wands, and it's reversed. And the Seven of Wands, when it's upright, that really speaks about aggression, defiance. It has to do with a lot of fighting, but in this case, it is reversed. So it isn't so much that he's like, I will never get married, I will never commit. It's this guy really just how old is this man? Um, I'm wondering if he's just not old enough that he thinks he's ready to make a commitment. How old is he? Has he ever been married before? Where I'm dealing with, knights and no kings, nothing like that's off the bat saying to me 31 and 35. Is he never been married though? Because I don't see anything saying like, he's a king, he's mature, he's married. I'm assuming maybe he's just single, not married. Okay. Yeah, I think this guy just doesn't feel ready. He just, and it's not you, it's nothing personal. He just doesn't feel ready to get married yet. Um, yeah, if you were looking for marriage and you pursue this guy, you're wasting your time because you can't convince this guy to get married. He's just not sure what he wants to do. He's got free will and he's just not there. And did you have another question? How long have you been talking to him for? In a year's time, you want marriage? Yeah. I can look real quick and I won't, let me see. Less than a year, he would be ready. Let me see that if he will really. And how long have you been talking to him? Let me see if he really will be ready in a year. When did he tell you that? Well, I'm not really be ready to commit. Okay, let me see if he'll commit within a year. 8 of Cups, that's moving on, weariness. This is will he commit in a year? The Fool, the Fool. And for the future, we have 9 of Wands reversed. Well, this is interesting. 8 of Cups. The Fool can mean, see, it could mean he's fooling you, or it could mean that he wants to start a new way. So this reading, I'm going to have to do a clarifier if you really wanted to know if he'll be ready in a year. Interesting. I really can't answer that because it's his will. I don't see anything definitively saying yes. He's either going to get tired of being single and make that change, or he's fooling you. This one is a little bit tricky for me to see, but I don't know if you want to, and I think that's what it is. The Hanged Man is that he was confused. Yeah, men just blah blah blah. He was confused, and I'm not even getting a definitive. Is he? I'm getting it. He might or he might not. I'm not getting a definite no. He's a player. I don't get that from him from the cards at all. I don't get that this guy's a player. He's not somebody who will promise commitment and cheat on you and be single. That's not him. This is a guy who's like kind of laid back. I'm just not sure what I'm going to do. And he's really not thinking about it and he's not making the decision and he's just leaving everybody hanging. And I didn't even get any like love cards. Like it's not like I'm overwhelmed with love and now I must get married and my path will change. Nothing's like that at all. It's all very it's almost kind of selfish. Almost like not taking anybody else's considerations. Yeah, I wouldn't want that energy either because it's not taking your feelings and considerations into account at all. It's really just, he's going to do what he's going to do. And there are many situations where men say they don't want to get married, and then they do fall madly in love, and that passion overwhelms them and overtakes them, and they can't wait to get married. And he's not that guy either. So, do you have another question, Farah? Who is coming in love towards you? Okay, let's see. Who is coming in love towards her? And will it be for her highest good? Here, I wanted to draw that one too. The Hanged Man again. Okay. The Hierophant. Oh, lovely. The Hierophant. Traditional, sometimes religious, marriage. Hierophant is a marriage card. Very nice. Ooh, Queen of Cups. Queen of Cups, Farah. We're seeing marriage in your future. And the Emperor reversed. Very nice. Maybe you've had your share of control freaks, of controlling men, but this one who's coming is not a control freak. He's going to give you freedom. He's going to love you for who you are, accept you for who you are. The Emperor can become very, very domineering. It's like, you love that dad, but you have that dad who's like overpowering and overburdening, and it just becomes, you know, a strain on that love. But that's not who this man is in your future. He's not the bossy, controlling, authoritative figure of the Emperor. This energy is very much relaxed and free flowing. And he is the reversed emperor to your Queen of Cups. And the Queen of Cups is, the highest woman in the suits for love. You have your Queen of Wands, Queen of Staffs, which is a mother card, but your Queen of Cups, this is, you are manifesting the right guy. Absolutely. Yeah. And I'm not putting this a time frame on it, but he's definitely coming because it was in the future. It's your future card. And this is marriage. So you will be getting married. I mean, this is not a dating or relationship. This is the Hierophant with the Queen of Cups with the reversed Emperor. Oh, wait, I think I reversed your Hierophant. None of those were reversed. And the Emperor. So that reversed Emperor is really a great card because the Emperors can be very, very overbearing. That's wonderful, Farah. Very, very good. Well, that was good. But yeah, that guy you're speaking to now, he is not that reversed Emperor. This is absolutely a different man. So God bless you, Farah, and thank you for your donation. And I hope to hear the update when this reversed emperor comes into the picture and you're telling me that you're engaged. Yeah, that was great. Because this man will view you as the Queen of Cups. You will take this man's heart, and it's going to be very. Yeah, Dreamer Girl, I think at this point we're going to have to close the free list and because it's paused. And then what we'll do is please don't come into my chat from Facebook and spam my chat because then I can't see what's going on. Okay, oh, God bless you, Farah. Thank you so much. Akashi, Sakshi, I was looking at two names. Wait a sec. I just made up a name, Akashi. That's pretty. Did somebody donate and I missed it? I saw Sakshi, you thanked someone for a donation. Was that Farah? I don't want to miss anything. When the Facebook people come in and start spamming, that I get confused. But God bless you, Farah. Okay, so now we're on You're the Best. You're the best. Oh, and I have your question. But would you type in the chat, You're the best, so I know that you're still here? Can't imagine where you would go. Let me pull up your question. Oh, I am on you now. Oh, was I buffering? I hope I'm not buffering now. Oh my God, you're the best. That Mercury retrograde. Oh, I'm Sagittarius. It was horrible. I'm Sagittarius. I'm married to an Aries. I have 8 children. Some of my children are Sag. Some of my children are Aries. It was a nightmare. It was a nightmare. Oh my gosh, that Mercury retrograde. Did that Mercury retrograde kick anybody else's butt? It was horrible. That was the worst Mercury retrograde in my life. I got to the point where I'm just like, I'm staying in, I'm meditating. And then it was like just every day, my Aries husband, my Aries son in law, my Aries daughter. Oh, it was horrible. Like every day I'm hearing all this stuff and I'm like, just stay home. Don't go anywhere. Wait till it's over. Like, wait until the 22nd. Don't do anything. And then I had a good friend who was a Leo and like everything fell apart in her life. And I'm like, what are you doing? Why are you signing contracts at kids buying cars during the retrograde? I'm like, no. And then they're like, I don't know what's wrong with this car. And I'm like, don't buy that car. It was horrible. Absolutely horrible. Yep. Okay. Okay, let's see. Will there be reconciliation? Yeah. I'm glad you can hear me. Okay, so let's look for reconciliation. Will there be reconciliation? Reconciliation. Will there be reconciliation with the Gemini? Okay. 9 of Swords, and that definitely shows the current state. sadness and attack. The hanging man. Oh, lucky. So we have confusion. We have a confused man who doesn't know what he's going to do. And we have that reversed emperor again. And I did absolutely just shuffle these cards. Absolutely. So we're going to do a clarifier. We're getting the same energy as with the last reading of this man who doesn't know what he wants to do. And the future for you. Okay, so let me see. I need a clarifier on this reconciliation and a jumper. And I've got the moon reverse, which is you again with depression, which goes with your 9 of swords. And then we have King of Wands. So I have drawn a future card of reconciliation of King of Wands, which to me does speak marriage. But now I had to draw a clarifier. I had to go past 9 of Swords, you depressed, Hanging Man, another reversed Emperor, the moon showing you again with your depression, all to get up to this King of Wands. And this isn't another man, this is him, the marriage material. And this reconciliation is coming in the future. So I don't know what's happening between now and then before it gets to this point, why he has to wait through wade through all of this indecision. And maybe it is the outside external voices. Let me draw a little bit more on this reconciliation in the future. I mean, that's a yes. King of Wands upright, it is a yes. But it's not immediate. I don't know how long you feel like waiting for this. Have you had communication with him? Let me see again. Have you had communication with him this month? When is the last time you've had communication with him? Is that what he's saying? I just don't know. I'm confused. Can you form another question for me about this? Another more specific question. Let me see. I want to see what is going to make him come to a decision. What will make him come to a decision? Oh. Okay. Less than a week ago, I was asking him for my stuff, and it was for the wedding. He was supposed to bring it back. He has traveling for states. He says he feels attached to it. So he doesn't want to give you back his stuff. Yeah, that's him, the hanged man. He doesn't know what he's doing. Okay, so I do want to see what's kind of going to bring him around. You know, because it's not fair to you. What's going to make him? The High Priestess. So it's basically you are what's going to be making him change his mind. Yeah, it's not fair to you at all. And then Justice reversed. Interesting. And 10 of Wands. Oh. He is basically going to become burdened and he doesn't like this burden. He doesn't like this struggle of not being with you and ending this. And I do see him coming around, but it's a process. So I hope that resonated with you. You're the best. And please keep me updated on this situation. And I would like to do another reading since you have spoken to him in the past week. Excuse me. And I do see that he is going to come around, but it is a process. And you're closed off, so I guess you do want to. Yeah, I guess you do want to wait for him to come to. Yeah, I'm not seeing much on the time frame, but I'm seeing that it's more connected to your energy, that you are what's going to make him come around. So I'm not sure of the time frame. I think it's more of when you and he start talking a little bit more. And that's basically, the ball is in your court. I just threw the moon reversed again. Will your affirmations to bring him closer work? I believe so. And especially that we're in a new moon in Cancer, you can set new intentions and new affirmations. But I also think that what you are putting into action and what you are saying to him, because for you, when I drew what will bring him back to you, what's going to make this reconciliation, I drew the High Priestess. So yes, your affirmations will absolutely work. That's the High Priestess. But I also see that it's practical, that it's what you are speaking to him. I mean, the High Priestess, it's more that what we're doing behind the scenes secretly. So yes, that's your affirmations, what you're saying. Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you, Sakshi. But it's also what you're going to be putting into action. The High Priestess, we usually think of that as our inaction. We're creating action through our inaction. I can't remember what the card was that came following the High Priestess, because I've shuffled and I've drawn some since then. But I do remember that after the High Priestess, I did see that it was what you're putting into action as well as what you're doing behind the scenes. So it is going to work. And I do see that he will come out of this confused state. If I can just get one more card for you here. Let me see. 5 of Cups reversed. 5 of Cups reversed. So again, we see, he's going to let me do Jarlata, and then yes, even though the cards were reversed, it was good because there's a lot of times that a reverse card is good. Like the Death card, reverse can very much be a very good card. And a lot of times, when you see things reversed, it can mean it can mean that like that negative energy is actually flowing in a different direction. Okay, well, how about I do Jorladger now because they've been waiting, and then I will do yours next. Okay. And I hope this did help you so far, and I hope it did resonate with you. But I do see good things coming, but okay, there. I was I was trying to erase that. Okay. Okay, good. And we'll take care of that next. Let me delete these. Can I delete that? Because that looks ridiculous. Oh, I almost put myself in timeout. How can I put myself in timeout? That's crazy. Okay. You want to know if Joe has an interest in you? Okay. Yes, we'll do that. We'll do that. You're the best. Okay. If Joe has an interest in you or has feelings, you work together, but not closely. Okay, I'm going to clear the cards. I have a lot of Gemini energy here. And of course, you're the best Gemini. What else can you expect? But let me get this out. Clear this out. But God bless you. You're the best. And I do see this changing for you, but the time frame is what we need to narrow down. Joe and Jalandra. Joe and Jalandra. Joe and Jalandra. I'm going to do crystal on the cards too. Clear some crystal. Does Joe have feelings for Jalandra? Does Joe have feelings for Jalandra? Does Joe have feelings for Jalandra? Okay, Joe and feelings for Jalandra. We start off with a page of cups, which is very, very positive. Page is very, very early in the relationship, and of course, cups is your emotions and your heart of love. 10 of Wands, upright. So we are dealing with feeling burdened and a little bit of a struggle. What was the second part of your question? It was interesting in feelings, you work together but not closely. And future, we have 4 of Pentacles reversed. And our 4 of Pentacles is going with our burden. Let me see something really quick here. And I'm probably going to draw another card. The 4 of Pentacles is about block change, maintaining the status quo. It has to do with control and blockages, but we have it reversed, which would mean that we're seeing a bit more of loosening up. And do you know if Joe is single? Oh, you did donate again? Okay, great. Thank you. Let me see. Okay, so let me okay, let me it's gonna go. I don't want to mess this up. Donations, Jalandra, and okay, so I did want to know, Jalandra, do you know if he's single? Oh, you're not sure if he's single. Okay, there you go. Okay. The block change, a little bit opening up. Let me see one more, how he views you. I want to tap into that a little bit more directly. How does Joe? How does he view you? 6 of Pentacles. And of course, Pentacles usually has to do with work. And the Sun reversed. And for the future, we have 2 of Cups reversed. Okay, so these cards are basically showing me that we're not really moving in a love direction here. I really wanted something quite specific. We are seeing, you said you work together, but not closely. So we had the 4 of Coins reversed. then I drew the 6 of coins. So that does show this work relationship. So you may actually begin to associate with him a little bit more during work. Thank you. Thank you, Sakshi. But because this 2 of Cups is reversed in your future, this is why I continue drawing some more cards. And, this is a relationship card right here, your 2 of Cups, and it's reversed. So this is a no card. So the relationship, he seems interested. I can see that, but your ultimate relationship card is going to be a no. So even if it starts to go somewhere, even if you start to spend more time together, it's really not going to take off into a romantic direction. And that could be for your greater good, so you're not wasting time on somebody. Did you have another part to this that you wanted me to look at? Okay, so yes, it's friendly in work. Yeah, it's really not going in the romantic direction. It was tricky though. I had to draw a lot of cards. So I mean, there's definitely no animosity or anything like that. There's nothing negative. It's just ultimately not going to go into that direction. Yes, I will, Sakshi. Let me see the free list. But remember, Sakshi, you weren't here. So I have to tell Sakshi something. Sakshi, yesterday we had the free list and it became a huge chaotic mess. So the free list is only limited to 10 people from now on. We'll do 10 people and then we'll, you know, when the donations come in, the free list is on pause. And then the new list of 10 will start all over again after the donations. So the old free list isn't going to apply until we're done with donations. And then when we're done with donations, it'll go by the 10 people who are in the chat at that time. Not the 10 who were there before, because that happened yesterday. We had we had a huge list, but then the people had left and they weren't in the chat, and there were new people in the chat. It was a mess. So what we're going to do is, when we're done with the donations, I'll take the first 10 who are in the chat. Like, I'll type in, okay, we are doing the free list now. And then the first 10 who are there at that moment will be on, because you missed it, girl. It was crazy, but I can't wait to hear about your date. Okay, and Drolandra, you are welcome. God bless you. And if you have any more questions, hit me up. It was a mess. Okay, so and home remedies. So you're on the free list, right? But the free list is going to start over home remedies. So like, you're the best is the last donation right now. So if we don't get another donation, it's going to go straight to the free list, but it's going to be a brand new free list. So if you're here, like if you're here and you're first for the new free list, you'll be first. So that's the way we're going to do it from now on. Exactly. Sakshi's got it. Okay. The previous free list is done. It's done. We start new. Because this is what happened and it was like all these people from Facebook were spamming. I couldn't see the old free list. Exactly, it's dismissed. It was chaotic, and that it was actually Sunflower had suggested that I do 10 at the beginning of the stream. And I was like, no, I don't need to do that. And then it was a nightmare. And Sunflower was absolutely right. Okay, you're the best. Please type in. I hope you're not buffering. Right, Reacha. So if you're here, because the last donation I'm doing right now is You're the Best. So if anybody makes a donation, then I'm not starting the free list until after that reading. But if there's no donation, there will be a brand new free list as soon as I'm done. So the first 10 people who come in after that will be it. Okay, here we go. Does M even miss you or think about you? In past few days would pass without talking. And he would say it feels like part of him is missing. Okay, so let's see. Does he miss you right now? Does the Gemini miss the Cancer? Oh, let me clear these. Gemini missing Cancer. How does he feel? We have 8 of Cups. Knight of Swords reversed. And Death reversed. That is so interesting because do you remember I said that the Death card of the Death card is reversed? It's actually a positive thing because death is your ending. You know, when you get the Death card in a love relationship, that's the end. And reversed is that it is going to pick up. So right now, okay, I can tell you that when you broke up, when it ended, it must have been the outside voices, all of this. He literally just, I'm done. I'm moving on. I can't take this anymore. And now he's this Knight of Swords, which is upside down, which goes along with his Hanged Man and everything else. Okay, so the question basically was, does he miss you? I'm getting more in depth answers from the tarot, which is more that his world is upside down. He just said, I'm moving on, I'm done. But of course, he misses you. That's why he's holding on to your stuff. It's a part of me. And this whole thing has not had him move on into this new direction. It's turned his world upside down. But now we have the death or the ending of the relationship is reversed. So it's definitely reconciliation. He definitely doesn't want this. Now he's been able to not communicate like usual and isn't opening up the way it seemed like he didn't want me to get off the phone the other day. Yeah, this is, I love these cards. This is a medieval, it's called the Gilded Tarot, but everything is like very medieval. But I love it. This is the death, and then that's it reversed. So the other half of the question, do I see you guys getting married in the future? Well, I definitely see him having a change of mind about all of this, and I see the reconciliation. I don't want to jump so far ahead from the reconciliation to the marriage, but I definitely, absolutely see that he is going to change. Now, he's not communicating like usual. He isn't opening up. So let's see what's pretty much going on here with his communication. And, you know, Knight of Swords, that really is communication. And I think he just doesn't know what to say. but we'll, your venues were paid. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's just do a general reading on his energy and where he's at, okay? Where is Gemini at in this situation? Where is his head at? Where is his head at right now? What is his energy? Where is his head at right now? Where's his head at? Ace of Cups reversed. Again, his energy, that cup of love that he was offering is reversed. And all of these are in the past position. Page of Cups. This is where he's at right now. Wow. Page of Cups. So he is missing you. He is definitely coming back around. And then future, we have Six of Pentacles. Didn't I draw the Six of Pentacles in the reading, Jessica? No, that was the other one. Okay. So the Six of Pentacles, that's an interesting card to come up, in my opinion. But that's like the Six of Pentacles, and it does seem like you know your tarot, but that's always the card like you have and you don't have. You give and you don't have. You it's tricky, you know. It can mean both sides of the same issue. So still, where is his energy right now? He has you, but he doesn't have you. But it's definitely, this Ace of Cups was overturned, and now we have the Page of Cups. And he's definitely coming to terms with what he's done and what he's lost. And he's definitely not moved on. Right, balancing or breadcrumbing, yes. He's definitely not moved on. I do, and again, I see that you being the High Priestess is the key for this working itself out. Still not getting anything definitive on a timeline basis because he's so indecisive. And it's almost like you are going to make it, I can't say like you're going to make the decision for him, but your inaction, your actions, through your inactions, through your affirmations, and the things that you say are going to help him come out of this and make a decision. When will he have a heart-to-heart with you? Okay, so everything I get for the let's look at that for communication. The things I get for his communication are so strained. You know, the reverse cards for communication, Knight of Swords is reversed. It's very, very strange. So I don't know if he's ashamed of what happened or if he feels like he just doesn't know what to say. I'm really not sure what's up with that. What's up? Instead of me asking when he's going to have the heart-to-heart, I want to find out what's going on, why he's not communicating with you. Why is he not opening up and communicating? Three of Cups reversed. Okay, this is the key right here. Why is he not opening up and talking? It's because of the three people involved, which are the family members and him getting in the way. Page of Wands. Very good. Why is he not communicating? And then we have, oh, in the future, look at this. Look at this. Look what we have for communication in the future. We had the Hermit reversed. So you know what it is? He's simply going to get tired of being alone. He's not going to want to be alone anymore. The hermit who's all by himself. So that's really what's going to happen. When will he have that heart-to-heart with you? He has to go through this process that was started by a group of three. A group of three people, and you know who they were, started this process. But the Page of Wands, that's the Wands is your family card. And again, it's very disheartening in my mind because I'm a Sagittarius. My husband's in Aries. So I go for these men that are like, nobody stands in my way. Nobody tells me what to do. And, like these Aries, like they're kings. They're Aries or Leos, they're kings. They're generals. But this man, he is coming around, but he's starting off from square one as a page. And of course, Wands is your, let me bring it a little bit closer. Wands is your, oh, I see it. Oh, I was reading that again. Wands is your family cup, your family suit. And that's, your marriage card, your staffs and your wands. But I personally, I don't like that he's coming back to you as a page, not a knight, not a king. He's coming back as a page. He's coming back starting over from square one. Did you tell me his age? No, you didn't. Is he in his third? How old is he? Is he in his 30s? But this is your key card. When is he going to communicate? The hermit he's all by himself. And he really is at the mercy of other people telling him what to do. He doesn't want to upset this mid 40s. I thought he was a little bit younger than that. Has he ever been married? But he definitely just, he has to go through this process. He has to learn to make his own decisions. He has to learn how to stand up for what he wants. And he will when he gets tired of being lonely. Because that reversed hermit, that's your key. He's going to get tired of being alone. And he was married. Very interesting. I even told him that I pulled the tarot and it shows him a page now. He was a knight. Wow. That is interesting. Because I just got the same thing. You're the best. When we first did this reading today, he was a knight. And now he's coming back as a page. But that could be good. Because if he was married before, then maybe that's also part of it. I didn't look into that, but maybe what it is he has to cut this all off and get rid of his preconceived ideas, notions, and even expectations and start over from scratch with you as a page where it's on a fresh start. Maybe he even has some old thinking from the previous marriage. Yeah, that must be what's going on. But it's definitely going to come back in your favor. Not exactly seeing the time. It's just more of his, maybe for those affirmations, I don't know. There's definitely something going on with him having to go through this process and feeling alone. Because being with family isn't the same as being in a relationship with your lover. Okay, so I'm going to start the free list now again. Yeah, there you go. Very good. You're the best. But this was great, and I did enjoy this reading. And please keep me updated. And I'm trying to come live every day, so I should be on here tomorrow too. So if you want some more insight, definitely come back. So I am going to, drop the emoji to be added. Okay. So right now, Sakshi is going to do this, and Sakshi is going to get this next 10 on my free list added. Sakshi's awesome. Thank you, Sakshi. I'm going to take a 5-minute break and I will be right back. I think it's going to be like a a black screen for a minute, but that's all right. And then I will come back in and the list will be made. So I'll be right Okay, I'm back. Let me see the free list. Here we go. Okay. Move this up a little bit. Okay, so we're on Hummingbird. Hummingbird, can you type in the chat? I'm not sure if you already posted your question. Okay, what blessings are coming towards you this July? You feel a good shift. Okay, I don't know if I should do a angel reading. No, we'll do a oh, okay. We'll do tarot. I do want to clear these again. What blessings are coming towards you in July? Blessings for Hummingbird in July. We have Two of Wands. Ace of Cups reversed. I'm not seeing new love in July with the reversed Ace of Cups. And Ten of Wands upright. And I also see some struggles that you've been going through. But your Two of Wands is the most important card in here. But definitely the answer of if new love was coming this month, that is a straight up no. But this month for July is more about you exercising your personal power and your boldness. I do see that things will go your way this month, even though the love situation isn't coming to pass, that maybe that's something you wanted. This month is more about you commanding the shots, you calling the shots. You are going to be a strong force. And there is something in the future about feeling overextended and burdened. So this month of July is about taking in, you let someone go in love. Okay, that makes sense. It's about you taking steps now to prevent yourself becoming overly burdened in the future. And you see, because we have the Two of Wands, which is using your personal power and your boldness, being authoritative, and it pairs with the Ten of Wands, which is showing that struggle. So what I see is that for you to take this month to map out a plan that you can exercise and put into action that's going to prevent this future struggle. So I do see, for July, the blessings from Spirit coming your way really don't have to do with love at all. It has to do with you putting out your own personal power and directing the course of your life. directing the course of actions. And I will draw one more card and see what Spirit wants to say to you for July. What message does Spirit have for you? Message. And judgment. So the message right now is judgment. And of course, this isn't a negative. The judgment is a call to action. And as you can see, the angel is blowing that trumpet. And this goes along with what I was saying about you're manifesting new things for career and new love. I do see that. I would kind of, I don't know, I feel like you need a little break from love right now, from relationships, because I do see that this is more about your own personal action, and it is manifesting. So it's more about manifesting the things that you want in life for sure. But for some reason, let me just take a quick peek at your love reading because I'm not sure. Well, Maya, I'm sorry, but I don't think you were in the chat. What happens is we have a free list of 10 people. And when somebody donates, the free list is paused. And then the people who were here at the end of the donations list were put on the new list. I'm sorry, but I'm only one person and I can't just sit here and give everybody free readings all day long. I just can't do that. You know, I'm very generous to be here doing free readings. Well, you could donate, Maya, if you want a reading. Make a donation of any amount and you'll be the next person to get a reading. Okay, so Hummingbird, I am going to look at that really quick before I do Jada's reading. But Maya, feel free to donate. You can make a donation on Cash App at Tarot Charisse or on PayPal at readthetarot@gmail.com. So God bless you, Maya. If you want the next reading, you can make a donation. Okay, this about the action part. Let me see. Okay, well, God bless you, Maya. Jada will be the next donation and then you. Okay, so Hummingbird, the action I took was by standing my ground and letting him go because he allowed his best friend to interfere with our love. Well, that's very similar to the past reading. You know, I have noticed that many of the readings, there always like multiple things are happening to the same people. I think it's like Spirit is trying to get some of you who are here today that you're being called with similar stories and similar situations. That's very, very good. Okay, so when did this happen, Hummingbird? We have Jada and Maya. So I just want to finish up Hummingbirds real quick. I want to just peek into this love that she's manifesting. 5 of Cups reversed. Queen of Pentacles. So here we go. And this is what you're manifesting with your career, your love. Very, very good. And 5 of Wands reversed. And that's fighting. And then that is actually going to be overturned. But that's beyond July. So that's definitely beyond July. But I definitely see that your thank you, Sakshi. I definitely see that your manifestation and your affirmations are going to pay off. Oh, and it's 11:11 here. I love 11:11. A general reading? Sure, Jada. One sec. And Maya, if you're here and you donated, will you let me know where you donated? I don't see a donation. 'Cause I'm not sure if Maya did donate or if she's donating now. Okay, but we're going to clear the cards and get a general reading for Jada. Yes, I love that 11. I also get 222 and 333 a lot. Let me clear these. And Jada, I'm going to do a goddess reading for you too. Oh, put my goddess cards in here. Put them in the wrong bag. God bless you, Hummingbird. I'm going to be starting a newsletter too, if anybody wants to sign up for my newsletter, but that's not right now. Well, I'm not sure that Maya made a donation. So I'm going to do Jada and then we'll do the free list because I don't see Maya's donation. Also, Sakshi, if you want, you could remove Hummingbird because I did hers and then add the next person that you want to take Hummingbird's spot. Okay, so I'm going to do Jada right now. Yeah, we'll do Vanishka. And then Sakshi, if you want one too, the next one's we can add you and Angela for the next two. But I don't see anything from Maya, so I don't even think she's here. Okay, so let's start off with Jada's general reading. Jada, what does Spirit have for Jada? I just feel led to clear this one more time. What does Spirit have to say to Jada? Okay, here we go. Eight of Wands reversed. This is for Jada. Eight of Wands reversed. Six of Pentacles, upright, Six of Coins. And Two of Swords. Okay. So the Eight of Wands is reversed, and that is interesting because the Eight of Wands is a card that basically speaks about quick action, news, or ending. And this is in your past position. And of course, you're saying this is, a general reading. But the Eight of Wands could also mean news coming. But for this, we're having it basically reversed. So instead of something ending, you're almost in a period of a new beginning. You're in a period where things are actually continuing and moving at almost like the same speed that they have been. Oh, let me see. Maya says Cash App. Oh, yep, Maya is on the list now. I did get her donation. Okay, so it's going to be okay. Actually, I want to do this one. Okay, you're next, Maya. Okay, so Jada, if you'll type in here to let me know if this is resonating with you. So it's very interesting because usually in the past position, I usually always see like an ending from the past. But for your situation, your past situation isn't over. You're not in a period of transition. You're not in a period of rapid change. I don't see you ending a situation to get into a new situation. I see that you're in this a situation that you're just growing at the same pace, the same level. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's almost like stability. It's almost like you're in a good place of stability. Now, the Six of Pentacles and Two of Swords, both of those can, yes, Jade, I would like to see you chat in there. Both of these two cards, the Six of Pentacles and the Two of Swords, could mean that you have some difficulties in the area of finances. It could be that there's a lack going on. I'm not sure if you are experiencing something like that. The Two of Swords can also mean that your eyes aren't open to a current situation. So even though I don't see a rapid change, there could be a situation where you're denying your true feelings or you're pretending everything's fine when it's not fine. Almost like it could even be overthinking and tend to overspend at times. Okay. Yeah. And it could be that you don't have this great big problem. You don't have this rapid shifting change, but there is a problem and things definitely, okay, things aren't moving as smoothly as they could, but there's nothing actually like out of whack or like, big chaotic situations happening. Okay. It's a love situation. Okay. So let me dive into this love situation. But I definitely see the money and it kind of like you're not rocking the boat, kind of like thinking everything is fine and it's not so bad that it really demands your attention, but it's just that you are kind of closing your eyes off that it could be a little bit better, if that makes sense. But I want to look into your love situation right now. Okay, love situation for Jada. Love situation for Jada. Okay, we have the star reversed love situation, and that's past. Present, we have Knight of Pentacles. So it does look to me like you have a love situation, that there's a man currently on the scene. And future for this, is the World. So, okay, clue me in real quick. Oh, and is that another donation? Clue me in real quick, because from my end, what I'm seeing is you had your hopes set on a relationship, but for some reason in the past you're thinking it's not going as well. Yet there is a man on the scene who is offering his heart to you. And in fact, he's basically offering you the world. So let me know how this is resonating, because your love reading is not negative at all. The love reading looks very positive. It does resonate? Okay. I'm going to give you the goddess reading. I'm not sure if there was anything else to the love situation. You don't express your feelings. Okay. Yeah. And that pretty much, I think, goes along with what I saw, where there's nothing really bad and nothing's really in change or transition. It's just some things are closed off, some things aren't flowing, and it's not as good as it could. But it's not like there's anything cheating. There's not like there's anything generally wrong. Okay, so your goddess reading, I'm going to, don't know if you have a specific question that you would like answered by the goddess reading. Okay, so yes, it's Jada, Maya, and then You're the Best. It's not flowing the way you truly want. Okay, so let's do the goddess reading to see what's going on there. What can happen to make that blocked energy flow better, flow more freely. Okay. Goddess reading for Jada. Goddess reading for Jada. What does the spirit have to say to Jada? Okay, we have the Great Goddess, Sacred Unity, but it's reversed. So with these oracle cards, if it's upright, it's an affirmation or an empowerment message. But when it's reversed, the message is actually an alignment message. So sacred unity. And here is your message from the Great Goddess. And the Great Goddess is the most, powerful goddess in this whole entire deck. Okay. So this is your alignment message, Jada. Unconscious choices and behaviors may be causing a distortion in your world. Difficult feelings are part of the journey of self-discovery, and now is not the time to shy away. In order to survive, you may have been conditioned to suppress what makes you uncomfortable. You might have found yourself in a temporarily awkward place with someone and don't know what your next step should be. Be honest, say when you don't know something, and be open to learning. The Great Goddess offers you this alignment task. Make the discomfort, awkwardness, and the uncomfortable sacred. Think of what would happen if you, wow, this is what you just said, isn't it? Sometimes it's awkward. Wow. I just love the tarot. You just said sometimes it's awkward. The Great Goddess offers you this alignment task. Make the discomfort, awkwardness, and the uncomfortable sacred. That's deep. Think of what would happen if you made what you considered a flaw, loss, or failure a beautiful, integral part of the art of your life. Every breath you take is sacred. Every mistake you make is a gift, and every time you learn from a relationship is blessed. Bless all parts of you and your life, for you are sacred in the heart of the great goddess who sees only beauty everywhere. Wow, that's beautiful. And and that's like the reading I'm getting for you. Like there's really nothing that is wrong, but this goddess message took it a step deeper to say embrace what you're saying is awkward. Embrace what you're feeling like is a flaw. Embrace what you're feeling that's making you discomfort, or uncomfortable. That is sacred, that's part of your life. It's part of this relationship. So it's not that there is anything wrong with this relationship, that it's all sacred. It's all beautiful. Very good, Jada. And please keep me updated on that. That was wonderful. Well, God bless you, Jada. To anybody who's coming into the chat, we have a free list, but right now it's on pause because I'm doing donations. The next one is Maya. So if you want to have the next reading, make a donation. The donation list is Maya. I just finished Jada. So it's Maya and then You're the Best. And if you want a reading immediately, put it on the donation. Otherwise, you have to wait till donations are over. The free list is closed, and then we just start a new free list. So, and I do apologize for people who were on the free list before, but I can't do it this way anymore. So what will happen is when the donation list is over, we will announce we're taking free readings, and the first 10 who are in the chat at that moment will then be added to the new list. Well, God bless you, Jada. Thank you for being here. Okay, and Maya, finally, and you waited for an hour, so it's definitely your turn. There we go. I've been single for 2 years, and I was wondering if you could tell me about my next long-term, serious, committed relationship, and with who possibly. Okay, let's dig into this, Maya. I'm going to clear the cards and the energy, and I am going to give you a goddess reading too, Maya. Maybe I should do you a romance angel. Let me see. I'm going to do you a romance card too. Exactly, Jeepers Creepers. I keep restarting the free list. This is all because of a situation that happened yesterday when it was utter chaos. So this is the new method. Sunflower is in here. She can attest to it, what happened yesterday. Maya's love relationship. Maya's love relationship. Single for 2 years. Maya's love. Okay, first, Maya, I'm going to. Oh, I didn't grab the romance cards. I grabbed the archangel. Okay, wait a minute. First, I'm going to draw one angel card. These are the romance angels, and the romance angels usually have very good insight into what's happening in your love life. Okay, let me see. And these are oracle cards. They're beautiful cards, but I don't interpret them. We just read one card from the book with the message for you. But then I'm also going to do a tarot and pull a goddess card for you. Okay. What is the message for Maya and her love life in the romance angels? What is the message? The message for you today is flirt. This is your message for a single woman from the romance angels, to flirt. Extend your lighthearted energy to others. So, first of all, for your next relationship, you are to flirt. I'm going to read the message for you. Extend your lighthearted energy to others, which I do like. I mean, that's a little bit more than just, the stereotypical meaning of flirt, but to be lighthearted and extend that out there. The romance angels guide you to initiate romance with flirtiness, which entails smiling with your eyes as you connect with others. It doesn't necessarily involve sexuality, although it can. Flirting is playful in nature, and playfulness is the heart of romance. If you're in a relationship, flirting with your partner can revive passion. If you're single, which is you, Maya, this activity can attract new friendships as well as a love relationship. Drawing this card can simply mean that making more eye contact with others will help you connect with people. This is especially true if you smile and say hello more often. Everyone you meet is a potential friend, and studies show that more people are introduced to their mates through mutual acquaintances. Okay, so this is a very strong message for you right now, because some of these romance angels are I mean, it's like honeymoon stage. It's like soulmates, twin flames. So this is very specific to you, where right now it's saying everyone you meet is a potential friend. And studies show that most people are introduced to their mates through mutual acquaintances. So right then and there, if you have any friends who are trying to set you up on a date, be flirtatious, don't be shy and timid, and go for it, because the romance angels are speaking to you right now saying studies show that most people are introduced to their mates through mutual acquaintances. Therefore, form new friendships, both as a way of meeting a new partner and to increase your enjoyment of life. So definitely step number one for you is to start opening yourself up more to more flirtatious situations. Don't be afraid to let people introduce you to other people, that type of thing. And now let's look into the tarot and see what we have. Love relationships for Maya. What do we have? I mean, that just cracks me up. Flirt. Oh, sorry. Flirt, Maya, flirt. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Next time you go out, don't be afraid to smile, to look at people in their eyes, to just be that flirtatious. That's going to open up the doorways. Okay. Oh, that was a jumper. What do we have here? I had a jumper, and it was a page of swords. We're looking at your new relationship. Maya, okay, tend, it doesn't have to be a page, because as you saw in the previous reading, we had a man, they had broken up. He was a knight, became a page. He's in his 40s. For me, usually when I see a page, I'm looking at somebody in their 20s to maybe early 30s. So I do want to know if this is the age frame that we're looking at, since we're trying to narrow down your next guy. So 25 to 30, is this the correct age range for you? Also, pages, I usually see, this is Page of Swords. I usually see dark hair and dark eyes for Page of Swords. So let me know, Jada, if we're getting into the right area. You'll be 32, right? Early 30s. Okay. And dark hair, dark eyes. Is this like what you're attracted to? I'm thinking, like a light golden skin tone, dark hair, dark eyes. This is what is coming to me. Okay. Oh, I shuffled. Actually had two cards. Okay, so let me go. We're looking for this love relationship. Love relationship. Maya. Here we go. And now oh my goodness, now, oh my goodness, we've got Knight of Wands. Knight of Wands. We just got the page followed by the Knight of Wands. Wands is your family. Wands is this relationship is going to marriage. That is Wands. Wands is, I mean, some people don't even believe in marriage, but Wands is this is the baby daddy. And Seven of Cups reverse. Seven of Cups is you're dreaming, you're daydreaming about a man. It's fantasy. If you see like the cups are in the sky and they're all filled with things, the good things that you daydream and fantasize about, yours is reversed. That means the things that you are fantasizing about, the things that you're daydreaming about are going to come to pass. So that's your future card. So we've got the flirting, putting yourself out there, not, and I truly, truly feel that that romance angel reading was saying a very direct message of letting friends introduce you, mutual acquaintances. I'm taking that somebody, that there's a mutual acquaintance for you that you will come across. I'm seeing dark hair, dark eyes, light skin. This is what I'm seeing. Um, 30 to 35. And he is going to be the Page of Swords, which means you will start off talking as friends, open communication. Then it's going to develop that there will be a commitment offered from this man, and it is going to fulfill your dreams, that those fantasies, those daydreams that you have will be coming to pass. So I don't feel that I need to get anything else from the tarot because that's very pretty specific. But I do feel I want to give you a goddess reading. Either it will either be empowerment or it will be an alignment message. But for all the women, I mean, oh my God, these Colette Baron Reed, she is just amazing. And the Goddess Oracle deck, my favorite deck. So yes, Maya, this is actually a very, very positive reading for you. And let's see, do want to clear this one more time before I pull your goddess card. I can't stop laughing about this flirt. That just is funny. I mean, my God, you could like hit the club and go flirt. That's just what it brings to my mind. It's funny. I wonder if this guy is even going to be like, she was so flirty, I just couldn't resist. Okay, let's get this goddess reading. Goddess, what is the spirit saying to my okay, here it is. Ooh, ray of flow. Oh, this is very much in tune with flirting, flow, being relaxed. Very good. Okay, so this is Maya. I'm sorry, this is Rhea. I was going to say this is the goddess Maya. This is Rhea. Okay. And yours is an empowerment message because it's upright. If it was reversed, it would be alignment with a task, but yours is empowerment. So, do you notice how when you're in alignment with the universe, everything in your life just seems to flow? The Greek goddess Rhea, whose very name means flow and ease, comes to let you know that you're entering such a time. While the flow state is not permanent for most people, it's a beautiful feeling that allows you to lose yourself in the rhythm. It's as if you're traveling down a magic stream where ideas and insights pour through you from a vast source of information that is gifted to you. The way to ensure you remain in this beautiful energy as long as you can is to observe your life with relaxed attention. listening to the guidance presented to you as you move forward without restraint or fixed ideas. You can enter a flow state anytime you're willing to release your expectations. It requires trust, and the goddess Rhea ensures your boat will never capsize as you move from a slow stream to a rapid river. And I think that for you, this really resonates with this idea of just letting go, being lighthearted, going with the flow. You don't have to do anything to get this man. You don't have to manifest him. You don't have to do anything but be flirtatious, be lighthearted, and just going with the flow. Somebody will introduce him to you. You don't have to go out and seek him. You don't have to make a list of demands. He's going to basically just show up while you are enjoying your life. And this is a very, very powerful, wonderful reading for a single woman, in my opinion. So you just relax and live your life and enjoy your life and do you. And this man is essentially just going to pop into your life and you're going to know it's him. And he's going to start off as that page and you're going to have that friendship and then it's going to grow into more. And then you're like magically just going to find out, wow, he was the guy of my dreams. I can't believe he just showed up. Here he is, and he's the guy of my dreams. So that's really wonderful. And I do like that all you really have to do is flirt, be nice, just relax. I mean, that's awesome. Well, God bless you, Maya. And I am sorry that you waited. I am sorry to everybody who's waiting for a free reading. I mean, that's why I'm doing free readings, because I want to give you free readings. So I do apologize for those who are waiting and getting frustrated and not getting the free readings. All the gilded cards are mesmerizing you. They are absolutely gorgeous. I actually saw somebody else using them and I fell in love with them. I was like, oh, I have to have that deck. You're welcome, Maya. God bless you. Okay, and I didn't miss any donations, right? I don't want to do that. Okay, so you're the best. You're next. And are you still here? Okay, you're the best. I do see your question. Just want to make sure that you're here. Okay, so after you're the best, if there's no donations, we are going to go back to a free list. And again, Sakshi, it will be a brand new free list. The PayPal, sure. If you want to pay on PayPal, it's I don't think that's clickable, but that's PayPal. You're the best? Where are you? I know she had lost connection before. We'll have a new list, a brand new list. Just because people leave. And we got held up the last time because we were trying to go with the same order of the list. And people were gone. And then we were like trying to scroll all the way back to the list. I think it's easier to just do it by who's in there. We wasted a lot of time yesterday trying to go back and add to skip them and add them. And also, you can't see the Facebook people. Sakshi, because I'm live on both YouTube and Facebook. And it's kind of, sometimes some people are missing out on who's on. Some of the mods can't see the Facebook people. So, and it's too much for me to try and scroll back to see them too. And people do leave. And then people have buffering issues and connectivity issues. So it is the best way I can figure out how to do it. But I don't see You're the Best. And she donated for another question. Uh-oh. Oh, I just received another donation. I don't see You're the Best. Um, I have your real name here from the donation, but I don't know if you want me to say your real name. So please type in if you just made the donation, and I don't want to say your real name unless you say I can say your real name. But You're the Best is not here. She had some connectivity issues earlier, so I will make sure to give her reading. Okay, I'm going to leave that up here for You're the Best and see if she comes in. Why do you feel like no one cares or understands? You're trying to hold everything together. Okay, so for you, I'm doing an ancestor spirit reading first before we do the tarot. Okay, young Buddha. And this is a beautiful deck from Kyle Gray. And this will give you some very deep answers. It's a very powerful deck. Angels and ancestors, and it's also spirit guardians, and it really helps people to connect with their spirit guides. Let me clear this real quick. Thank you, Sakshi. Thank you so much. I still like Sakshi. Can you email me and tell me how it went with Shrikan at readthetarot@gmail.com? Can you email me and tell me how it went? Because I'm so invested. But God bless you, dreamer. Thank you. Okay. So, young Buddha. Had some jumpers. Okay. What is Spirit saying to young Buddha? What is the message Spirit has for young Buddha? What is the message that Spirit has for young Buddha? Okay, here we go. Direction Guardian, and it's reversed, but I'm going to show you upright. And this is a guardian message from your spirit guide, Direction Guardian, which is very much in sync. Very much in sync with your question. Choose your path. Direction Guardian, choose your path. Okay, and with the Oracle deck, I don't interpret these cards. Is You're the Best here? Oh, there you are. Okay. Yes, you had to take care of something. Okay, I'm going to do, because you weren't here, I'm doing Young Buddha, and then I will do You're the Best. Sorry about that. Okay. So let me go back to Young Buddha's question. And we're doing Direction Guardian, which is a spirit guide. Choose your path. Connect with your deepest desires, then choose the path that will make your heart and soul sing. The Direction Guardian card represents the angels of direction. These amazing angels are the ones who come to us when we are at a crossroads and don't know which way to go, when we are unsure of what is right for us or the biggest picture. They can help us know what is best for all involved. The Direction Guardian card refers to the vision of the Hebrew prophet Ezekiel, who is said to have seen an angel with 4 different faces. Let me get that card again. See if you can see. One was a child, a cherub. One was a bull. One was a lion. Let me move it over. One was a lion, and one was an eagle. So these are the 4 faces that Ezekiel saw. These 4 faces show that angels can appear in many guises and guide us in many different directions, but always for our highest good. Okay, and here's the extended message. Your path isn't set in stone, and your angels and guides have no expectations for you, nor should you have any for yourself. There are many directions you can take. None of them are wrong, as they all hold perfect opportunities to grow and to learn. But life is to be enjoyed and savored. So if you know that there's a decision to be made, and particularly if you are feeling indecisive, choose the path you know is going to make you light up, and choose with your heart. Okay, so that was your message from Spirit Guide. And that seemed pretty on point to me for your question. And now I'm going to do a tarot reading for you. And young Buddha, will you let me know if that resonated with you? The donations is Young Buddha, followed by You're the Best. King donated. King Kwan. King donated? Or are you saying someone else donated? And I'm going to wait for young Buddha to. Can you type in the chat if that resonated with you? And I'm getting ready to do your tarot. Oh, yep. King Kwan donated. Okay. So it's actually, let me do this donations. I hope you can still hear me, young Buddha. Yes, I read tarot. I do oracles. I do a lot of things. I do pendulums. I do spirit readings, ancestors' guides. I don't see young Buddha. I hope you're still here. I hope you didn't have any connectivity issues. Oh, goodness. Where are you, young Buddha? Were you on YouTube? Because I could check on YouTube. I feel like we lost young Buddha. Oh, we're doing the reading. Can somebody? Oh, you know what? We're not going to know the timestamp of that. Okay. I think young Buddha has lost connection. I don't feel like he's here. Okay, so young Buddha, I started with the spirit reading, and message is divine guardian. And I will pick up with tarot when he comes back. I'm just going to put that in here so I can see it. I don't think young Buddha's not here. And I'm going to go on to You're the Best and then King Kwan, and hopefully he'll come back. That's sad. Where did you go, young Buddha? Why aren't you here? It was a good message for you. We're just beginning. Okay, but don't worry, young Buddha. I got you. Okay, You're the Best. Going back to you. I'm going to clear these though. Start over. And I believe you already sent me the question. Isn't that correct? You're the best. Let me see. Okay, do you want to type the question in here? You're the best. It'd be easier. Okay, thanks. Where are you, young Buddha? Okay. Is Eric V's girlfriend cheating on him? Okay. Let's start right there. Eric V's girlfriend. Eric V's girlfriend cheating. Is Eric V's girlfriend cheating? Eric V's girlfriend cheating. Is Eric V's girlfriend cheating? Is she faithful or is she cheating? Ooh. Ooh, 10 of swords. 10 of swords. Stabbed in the back. Ooh. 4 of pentacles reversed. Judgment reversed. Interesting. Okay, so first I do want to ask, has she cheated on him in the past? Has she cheated on him in the past? And you said this is just a girlfriend because judgment can, you know, be a card of marriage. You're not sure. Okay. So you don't know, like, if this relationship um, is one where it was she had cheated and they broke up and then they got back together. You don't know about that. Okay. Okay. Let me dig a little bit deeper into her feelings for Eric right now. But that does not look good. 10 of Swords, 4 of Pentacles reverse, and then reverse Judgment. Let me see. They're long distance. Okay. Let me see. How does I want to know how does she feel about Eric? I want to know that. How does she feel about Eric? Wheel of Fortune reversed. 3 of Swords, Broken Heart reversed. And the Moon reversed. Okay, so this is a very interesting reading about this long distance relationship. Things aren't moving, but the broken heart and the moon, it's almost as if it's very interesting energy here. Is she cheating or did she cheat? It's the question, is she cheating or did she cheat? Is she cheating? Is she cheating currently? You know what I think? And this is just my interpretation of these very, very troubling cards, that she cheated on him and regrets it. That's what I'm picking up on here. That she did cheat on him in the past, but she regrets it and doesn't want to hurt him. I'm going to see. Oh, young Buddha, did you? Well, young Buddha, I started your reading, but you weren't here. You did you? Okay, let me see. You were before. I started your reading. So if like you went back, you would see that I started your reading. Um, I did the direction guardian. I pulled the direction guardian for you. And then I asked you some questions and you weren't here. So I figured you were gone. So I stopped your reading and I'm doing You're the Best. And then we'll go back to your reading since you are here. So please don't leave. And I will just read your card again. This was the card that I had pulled for you. And I will read this one again. And it was right on spot because it's about direction. And then I'm going to do a tarot reading for you. But you were gone and I don't know what happened. Okay, so You're the Best. Ask me something much more specific because it looks to me like there was some infidelity. But because in the future the Judgment card is reversed, it's almost like she stabbed him in the back. Are you okay, King Kwan? Are you upset about me finishing his reading first when you donated? Do you not think I should do him next? You think I should do him after you? Maybe that's right. Maybe okay, young Buddha, I will do your reading after I do King Kwan's because I guess that's not fair to him. Is that what you mean? Maybe that's right. I guess that wouldn't be fair because he paid. Okay, so young Buddha, and what happened to you? Oh, to this current reading. Okay. um, okay. Well, you did donate, so if you don't think it's fair, you let me know if you think I should do your reading next or if I should go back to Young Buddhas. But I want to make sure everybody who donates gets equal time. So, and I don't know what happened to you, Young Buddha. Where were you? Yeah, this is I'm reading. Because the Judgment card is reversed. Okay, I would have said she cheated. He's going to find out. She's busted. The 10 of Swords in the past says to me there was cheating. Is there cheating right now? I don't see it. If he donated, he should go first. Okay, I'll do. Thank you. Thank you for understanding. So let me make sure you're still there. Okay, young Buddha, you are next, and then I will do King Kwan. I'll just put it up like this. Yeah, we had started his reading and then he was gone. I don't know what had happened to him. Okay. If the Judgment card had been upright, I would have said she cheated, she got busted for it, and she's going to get called out. She's going to be brought to account for it. To me, this reading is this girl cheated, she got away with it. And after she got away with it, and maybe this is what happened, maybe he kind of senses she cheated, maybe she feels guilty, maybe her demeanor changed after she cheated. And that's why the Wheel of Fortune came to a halt and their relationship stopped moving forward. Maybe she just, had second thoughts about the relationship. But now, see, the Three of Swords was reversed. Upright, the Three of Swords would say straight up, she broke his heart, but it's reversed. It's almost like he doesn't know that his heart's been stabbed. I mean, but these two cards right here, you do not want to get the Ten of Swords and the Three of Swords in one reading about infidelity. This woman has stabbed this man in the back and the heart. No doubt about it. But the moon is a card that shows us female energy, and that's reversed. So at this point, I would just kind of like one more specific question of what you want to know. I don't want to pry into who she cheated with, only because I don't see that she's going to be held accountable for the cheating. So I don't want to bring somebody else into the party, into the situation, because sometimes, people cheat. And then there's the question of like, should everybody be exposed? should it be held to account? So I don't want to bring this other person into this reading. She is really attached to him. He thinks she may commit suicide if he breaks up with her. I said it can't be that bad. Okay, so that could be why her moon energy is reversed. Because moon is definitely, it's female energy. It can be darkness, depression. From Pasca on PayPal, let me see. Well, I think I did. Sorry, I hadn't even Yep, there's Pasca too. Okay, sorry, I didn't see it. Thank you. That's why I love my moderators. I am going to do something special for my moderators because my moderators shouldn't be, waiting for readings and not getting them. So, oh, you know what I will do? Oh my gosh, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to do moderator streams where all the moderators come in and it's only moderators get free readings. That's what we're going to do. The mod crew. I'll give it some type of fancy name. That's what we're going to do. If you're a moderator, you will get free readings from me. We'll plan them out. Oh, it's going to be awesome. Okay, King Kwan and then Pasca. So that's going to be awesome. And I do want to have like a newsletter that I'm planning. And I will probably give away things. You know what? I should do that too. I could do contests and give free readings. There's so much stuff we're going to do. I really want to build a community here. Okay, a reader said she cheated with a friend, but I don't know if they share the same friends because of distance. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about this person that she cheated with, but from I would state to the death that this woman cheated. I pulled the 10 of Swords. I pulled the 3 of Swords. This is not the faithful woman. There were no lovers cards in this reading. There wasn't a Queen of Wands. There was nothing, no Hierophant, nothing marriage material. So I don't want to look into who she cheated with. I don't want to get that deep into it. Just because I feel like it's kind of not fair to this person. And like you said, the other reader is like calling out this friend. I don't want to do that. I definitely do not feel this woman is faithful. Now, you said she's claiming to be suicidal, or he's worried that if he breaks up with her, she's going to kill herself. Okay, let me look into. Yeah, that's kind of interesting too. It does sound narcissistic. I want to look into her energy real quick. And then I want to move on to young Buddha. And you know what? No, I'm not going to do a reading for her because we don't know her. She's not here. Okay, let's just, yeah, we're going to do the moderator readings. That's what we're going to do. I have too many moderators who are waiting for readings and not getting them. So we're going to make sure that we do like free moderator streams. I just want to make sure that I can get all the moderators in there at the same time. Okay, so I'm going to do just a generic look at her energy about this threats to kill herself, because a lot of times women who do that, it is manipulation. Just like King Kwan said, it is narcissism. Did I add? Oh, I didn't add. Okay, let me put that up there. Sorry. Okay, let's just look at her energy. If she's just using this as manipulation and control, it seems like it to me. This woman's cheating, getting away with it, threatening to kill herself. She's a handful. What is he doing with her? Okay, let's see. The Sun. Ace of Cups reversed. Ace of Cups is your new love card. This is love, offering the cup of love, and hers is reversed. Oh, and the Fool reversed. She's making a fool out of this man. She is making a fool out of this man. So what you're telling him, encouraging him to end this relationship. It's very good. Very good advice. I don't see anything here. I mean, I will look to see if she will kill herself if he breaks up with her. If we pull a death card, then we'll see something about maybe, he needs to find a gentle way to cut it off with her. My gut is telling me we're not going to pull that, but let's see her reaction to him breaking up with her. Is she truly vulnerable? What do we got going on here? Wheel of Fortune again reversed, not moving. Eight of Pentacles reversed. Oh my God, I pulled the death card. Oh my God, I pulled the death card. Whoa, okay, we're going to have to slow down here. Oh, I did not think, oh my God, I did not think we were going to pull the death card. Okay. Oh my God, I'm in shock. I am in shock. I'm in shock. She might really do it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm in shock. I did not expect that. Whoa. I did not expect that. Oh my God. I did not expect. I'm like blown away. Who are these people? Have your friend contact me. You're the best. I need to get with him for in-depth reading. Whoa. I did not expect that. Right, King Kwan? But I mean, it's something to take into consideration. I did not. I thought we were going to get like the devil, something to show deceptiveness. Whoa. You think she did a spell on him, though? She has control over him. Wow. Yeah, this is getting really deep. I got to get back to King Kwan and wait a minute. That's not the right list. Okay, wait a minute. We didn't add Young Buddha. Okay, this is the list. Young Buddha, King Kwan, and then Pascha. You're reading that deep? Okay. And Young Buddha, please tell me you're still here. Please type in the chat, Young Buddha. Whoa, whoa. I really wanted to keep going with that reading because I'm like, oh my God. I almost feel like I just watched like a soap opera of like some of this crazy drama. I don't even know this girl's name. And it's like, what will she do when he breaks it off? She's cheating. She's breaking his heart. Then she's changing it. I don't know this one, but she got some crazy energy. She could be bipolar. Yes, I will pray for them. I absolutely will. That it was some real tea. We don't even know these people. That death card. I'm sorry. Whoa. I should have pulled another card. It could have been, I was just asking if she would kill herself. It could have been that. And then maybe there was going to be another card, but this is way too deep. And I don't see Young Buddha again. Oh my gosh. Where are you? It probably was a fake name too. If she could be catfishing him, who knows what she's doing. 4 years he's been with her. Oh my! While we wait for Young Buddha. Young Buddha, please type in the chat. Please tell me you're still here. While we're waiting for Young Buddha, I'm gonna look into this. I just have to know. I can't believe. Oh my gosh! Wow. She goes out with him every 3 to 4 months. They meet up. Oh my gosh. Young Buddha, where are you? Okay. I don't even know what to ask. I need to know, what is her deal? That's what I want to know. What's her deal? What is her deal? Eight of Pentacles, that's what I just drew before. 10 of Pentacles reversed. Wow. 6 of Cups reversed. Ooh, ooh, ooh. She has some major childhood trauma. Her 6 of Cups is reversed. She has some major childhood trauma. Okay, where is young Buddha? Not again. Young Buddha, where are you? Where are you? Where do you keep going? Are you here and you're not talking? Where do you keep going? Did you say anything? I hope when I changed the when I posted King Kwan, I hope he didn't think. Did he ever, what did he say for somebody to type in the chat when it was his turn? Oh, sorry, I see. Okay. Am I after King Kwan? You're up, young Buddha. Where are you? Three readers have told you that she cheated. Wow. Okay. I don't see young Buddha. Young Buddha asked me something where? Oh, there you are. Hold on, young Buddha. Yes, your previous question, right? Okay. I'm so glad you're here. Okay, wait a minute, young Buddha. Yeah, it's hard to keep track of all of this. Okay, don't go anywhere, young Buddha. I'm going to post your question, and then this is a question that I was working on earlier when I didn't see you. I'm going to put it up here on the video. Just give me a minute because I got to scroll all the way back. And I first drew the Direction Guardian. So I'm going to read that card to you again. Oh, I couldn't even go back that far. Young Buddha. No, it must be on here. Well, I think I remember your question, young Buddha. It was I can't really remember your question exactly, young Buddha. What I remember is what I was already getting from your direction guide. What I got was I don't even know if I should say this. What I got was that you're at a crossroads. You're not sure which direction to go. You're feeling that a lot of people aren't supportive of you. And you're just not sure. You don't feel supported by other people. And is that right? Because this was what I got for you. But please keep chatting. Please keep typing. And I'm going to read. If you want to write another question, you can. I'm going to read what I had got for you before from the Direction Guardian. And this was from the book of Ezekiel. This was the angel, the vision that Ezekiel saw of the cherub. Why do I feel like no one cares about me trying to preserve marriage and hold together? Okay, good. This is the cherub angel. It was a vision of a creature that had four faces: the bull or the ox, the lion, and the eagle. Okay, so this was the message for you, young Buddha. Okay. So don't go anywhere. This is your message. Connect with your deepest desires, then choose the path that will make your heart and soul sing. The Direction Guardian card represents the angels of direction. These amazing angels are the ones who come to us when we are at a crossroads and don't know which way to go, when we are unsure of what is right for us or of the bigger picture. They can help us know what is best for all involved. The Direction Guardian card refers to the vision of the Hebrew prophet Ezekiel, who is said to have seen an angel with 4 different faces. One was a child, a cherub, one was a bull, one was a lion, and one was an eagle. These 4 faces show that angels can appear in many guises and guide us in many different directions, but always for our highest good. Your path isn't set in stone, and your angels and guides have no expectations for you, nor should you have any for yourself. There are many directions you can take. None of them are wrong, as they all hold perfect opportunities to grow and to learn. But life is to be enjoyed and savored. So if you know that there's a decision to be made, and particularly if you are feeling indecisive, choose the path you know is going to make you light up, and choose with your heart. Um, I'm wondering if you're actually struggling with leaving the marriage because of this reading. And this reading is basically telling you that there are many paths you can take, and that you need to take the path that is going to bring you joy. Do we have, okay, now that he's here, let me, is there another donation? If so, Culver, would you update the donation list for me? It's gonna go King Kwan, then Pasca, and then I'm not sure if somebody else just donated. But I'm going to do a tarot reading for you too, young Buddha, if you'll just keep typing so I don't leave again. I don't know what had happened. But I'm gonna clear these cards because I had drawn the Direction Guardian for you earlier. And then we're gonna do some tarot. Okay, so Artie is on the list. Did Artie, did you make a donation, or are you talking about the free list? Okay. Okay, so we're going to do a general reading for you, young Buddha. Let's see what message Spirit has for you in the tarot about your feelings. The Direction Guardian, though, is calling you to choose your own path, to not be at the mercy of other people's whims, their emotions, their feelings. For you, that there is no wrong choice for you to make if you make the choice that will bring you joy. And that's what that meaning was, that life is meant to be savored and enjoyed. And if you're not enjoying your life, then it is up to you to make the change to enjoy it. And there's nothing wrong with finding happiness. Okay, so let's see what's going on. It's almost like you're asking, what is the cause of this? So let's see what the underlying cause is that's going on here that's leaving you feeling this way. What message do we have for young Buddha? What's going on? What's the cause of this? 3 of Swords, a broken heart. Did your wife cheat on you? Did she have an affair? 7 of Swords. Okay, now this is interesting too, because this is more like the lone wolf that wants to be in the marriage. You want everything to work out. 9 of Wands is defensive. This to me is speaking of betrayal, wanting to work things out, and maybe she isn't. And you setting a protection over your heart because of being hurt. This is what this is speaking to me. Um, are you still here, young Buddha? I'm going to I want to look at your marriage real quick and the state of your marriage and what's going on there. And what is going on with young Buddha's marriage? Six of Wands reversed. And that's triumph, pride, having your day in the sun, victory, and it's reversed. So there's definitely a lot of darkness in your marriage going on. Okay, the sun, this is present. So things aren't really as bad as you think. But future, okay, future, we have some blockage and change. And we're seeing that you can actually, that there is hope for this marriage. This marriage isn't dead and this marriage isn't over. I do want to know if you were betrayed, if there was an affair, because it does seem like that there may have been an affair, but it also seems like with this emperor being reversed, it seems to me like from her point of view that maybe she felt you were a bit too controlling or something. Maybe she wasn't getting what she wanted out of the relationship, but she has actually seen some changes. There is hope for this relationship. This marriage isn't over. It almost, okay, you guys need therapy. You could go to therapy and work through these issues. And I think this is what the direction angel is saying to you is it's almost like this. You can leave this marriage if you want, if that's what's going to make you happy. You can stay and work it out if that's what's going to make you happy. That you can do whatever you want to do if that's going to make you happy. That there's nothing wrong that you can do. That you just need to, if you want to work it through, you can work it through. If you want to say, you know what, I'm too defensive, I can't do this anymore, it's too much, I'm done, then that's good. You can do that and you will be happy. That this decision and life path is yours. And you don't need to be the one holding it all together. But it's not completely over. If you want to work through this, you can work through this. If you want to give it up, you can give it up. Do you have another aspect of this that you want to ask me directly? A very detailed question to get a little bit more insight? Oh, good. I'm glad you can hear me. Okay. Does this resonate with you? Please let me know. I am very interested in this from the past, which to me, I really do feel like there was some infidelity here. But please let me know if this is resonating with you, if this is what's going on, if you were cheated on, if you're feeling like you don't know if you can continue with this, if you have walls set up. But I'm picking up as if your wife is like, I'm trying to work this through. She can't get through your walls because you're so hurt. Please let me know if this is resonating. And also if you have another question that's more specific that you'd like to ask. I think I want to do, oh no. I feel like you need like a card of encouragement. You know what? I am actually going to pull another spirit guide card for you. Another oracle card. Yeah, something's going on, King Kwan. I'm not sure what it is. So the list is King Kwan and Pascal. Okay, because I don't want to forget that. Okay, I'm going to do one last spirit card for you, Young Buddha, and then I'm going to move on to King Kwan. And if you are having some issues, email me. Okay, I'm going to do one more card for you because I didn't get a confirmation from you if it resonates, if this was a cheating. I feel 100% that it was. Maybe I'm off. We'll see. I don't know what's going on, but I'm going to finish this because I do feel like an overwhelming sense of depression. So I am going to give you one more spirit card. And let's see what this message is. What message does Spirit guides have? Okay. Protection Guardian. So we have two guardians for you. First, we had the Direction Guardian, and now we have Protection. So, I mean, immediately we have Direction. Oh, my goodness, look at this. Drop your shields. And that goes with the defenses. We had the, what was it, the Nine of Swords? That armor protecting, shielding yourself, which I do feel comes from possibly an affair situation, and that your walls are up, that your guards up. But this message now is to drop them. So I do think that what's going on is that this marriage can be saved, and that you have all these protections up and you're scared to open up, but that you too could absolutely go to marriage therapy. You could go to counseling and you can work through this because that's what that sun is for. Okay, but here's a message for you. Drop your shields. Drop any shields of shame, resistance, and fear that are standing between you and your chances of enjoyment and fun. Know that you don't need to hide who you are or the gifts that you have. You were born to shine. Oh, and this goes in with the sun. The Protection Guardian is a feminine version of Archangel Michael. She is a fierce, protective, yet loving warrior angel who carries an indestructible shield of power and protection and will come to all who call on her. She will help you drop your fear-based shields and move into a loving, protective force field that will keep you safe, but will allow your gifts to shine out. Although she is here to guard you from lower energies, she is completely relaxed, serene, and confident because she trusts that love will always prevail. You may have encountered shame or embarrassment in your past, but that is not your present. Angels are drawing close at this time to help you move beyond any limiting thoughts, emotions, and patterns that may be making you feel unsafe. Know that angelic protection is swirling around you at this moment and will help you move forward in a more fearless way. Call on your guides for help in changing your frequency so you can feel safe and protected at this time. Young Buddha, you are stronger than you think, and your angels and ancestor guides are here to help you realize this now. Because it said change your frequency, start immediately. Just go to YouTube and look up healing frequencies. You can get tons of videos, music videos. Look for solfeggio frequencies, but look for healing frequencies, whatever you're dealing with. If you're sad, anxious, upset, you feel bogged down, Google that. Healing frequencies for depression, healing frequencies for anxiety, healing frequencies for fear, anything like that, and start listening to them. Lie down on your bed, turn the lights off, put the healing frequencies on, and just close your eyes and meditate. Just let your mind go, just relax and start raising your vibration. The negative thinking going on in your head, stop that. When you have a negative thought about yourself, immediately stop it. Visualize a stop sign. Stop and think of something positive in its place. Maybe you're tormenting yourself with negative images about people. Well, you said it, about people not showing you love. Stop it. And I love myself. Your self-love is not dependent on other people loving you. It's not. That's a lie. That's a lie. You love yourself first. You love God and you love yourself. And if other people don't love you, you cannot play that mind game. You can't sit here and say, I'm unworthy of love because this person's not loving me. It doesn't work like that. You love yourself. You're worthy of love. If somebody else is not expressing that, that's on them. It's not on you, and you don't internalize that. But immediately begin with the frequencies, because just changing the sound, changing the atmosphere. That's why, I'm sitting here and I've got my tuning forks. I've got my singing bowl, because this does change frequencies. It really does. And sound is so powerful. And what we listen to, what we hear, this is why when people speak negative words to us, how it can change an atmosphere immediately, because it's frequency, it's vibration. We're vibrational beings. So take all of this in, young Buddha. But you are worthy. You're worthy of love. You're worthy of self-love to begin with. So if you want to send me an email, please do. I hope that you heard all of this message. And God bless you. And I'm going to move on. Did somebody say they donated? Oh, yes, you're the bested. Okay, so let me. Okay, King Kwan. But God bless you, young Buddha. I didn't get much of the confirmation or if any of this even resonated with you. I'm hoping it did. I feel like it did. My intuition on my end says it did. So I'm losing my voice here. Let me get a little bit of my tea. But King Kwan. Okay, here we go. King Kwan, please type in your question. And I'm going to start clearing this. Oh, that's right. I do remember seeing it. Okay. How does he feel about you? He's been your friend, and I confess my feelings too. Okay. And I hope everybody who's come in, I haven't had time to go over the list and welcome you or thank you for liking and subscribing. And if you are here, please subscribe. Please ring that notification bell. My heart is that I would love to give everybody the free readings. I am very sorry for anybody who's waiting and not getting a free reading. And if you want a reading, please donate. Any amount will do. There's no, I work for other psychic lines. I can charge a lot of money for a reading, and there's no set amount. So if you want a reading for $1, you can have a reading for $1. I just want to help people. But at the same time, I still have to feed my kids. So it can't all be for free. Sorry. I wish it could be, but okay. You know, I didn't take that down. I don't know why that went away. Okay. Anthony, how does he feel about you? Your friend, and you confessed your feelings to him. Here we go. See what's going on with Anthony. Anthony and the king. The king and Anthony. Okay. Anthony and the king. Knight of Pentacles reversed. That's past. Three of Wands. Ooh. Ooh. This is exploration. Exploring uncharted waters. Very interesting. Nine of Wands. So we do have some defensiveness coming up in the future, but right now it does look to me. How does he feel about you? And you confess. It does look to me like he is interested in exploring this. Not sure where it's going to go at the end, but he does seem open to exploring this. Absolutely. So I want to dig into this a little bit deeper. That's really, seeking out uncharted waters. It's definitely, exploring new things. Now, the Knight of Pentacles was reversed in the past, which is very interesting. But to me, I think that's just because in the past it wasn't possibly, romantic in any way. Not sure why the Nine of Wands is showing up in your future, though. Definitely something that assuming ill will, persevering, but it could even be fighting to save a relationship or fighting to save a friendship. So let me see. Are you still there? You want to dig into it also? Yeah, it does look interesting. But right now, for when did you tell him how you feel? Was this very recent? Because it looks to me like he is going to be open to this. So let me draw some more cards. And we didn't really look into how he feels about you. Or let's see, is he mulling over what you said? I definitely see him open to this. But I don't know. Are you looking for like a long-term love relationship, or are you just trying to explore this? Okay, let's see. Let's look into his response to this. What is Anthony's real response to this? Three of Swords for the past. 10 of Wands. And then Two of Swords reversed. So he might be feeling that this is a little bit too much, right? Ignoring what you said. Yeah, that's where we're getting this Two of Swords from. But it's reversed. So it does seem like too much, but we do have a willingness to explore, even though, because I said, what was his response to this? That's what I said. What was his response? And that's what we have. It really was kind of like a setback. It was too much for him to deal with, the overextending. And then we have the Two of Swords where you're closing off and you don't want to see it. But there is still something in here where he's curious. And is he straight, or is he gay, or like is he straight and like thinking about this? Is this a gay man, or is this a straight man who's thinking about this? Because this is a little interesting. Because we absolutely have the Three of Wands. Okay, let me see. Anthony. Well, let me I want to see if this is going to move forward. Will things move forward between Anthony and King Kwan in a romantic? Let me do that. Let me see if things are going to move forward in a romantic direction for Anthony and King Kwan. Will things move forward in a romantic direction? Will things move forward in a romantic direction? We have Eight of Swords reversed. You think he is straight, but is curious also. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of getting. Now, the Eight of Swords, where we have that, defensiveness, we also have this reversed in the past. Okay. And this is what things move forward. Ace of Pentacles reversed. And then this is our future. Ooh, the Devil reversed. Will things move forward? Okay, so I really do think that you two might have a hookup, that he's curious. He's curious. That's where we have our devil, our lust, but it's reversed. So I think that there's a very good likelihood that things are going to move into an exploration for him. But so far, I don't see this turning into any type of love situation. This could even be something like you guys have drinks together, and he just explores it. But I don't see anything like, okay, so now I'm committed to a same-sex lifestyle, It could be at a later time. I would look at that a little bit more deeper, but this is more exploration, curious. He's definitely toying with it in the back of his mind. He's got that Two of Swords on, where he's like trying to act like it didn't happen, that this conversation didn't happen, but he still keeps thinking about it. But I definitely see that this exploration on his part is very, 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 very possible. And then, do you have another question that you'd like something more specific about this? And young Buddha, did you ever respond? I never got a response from young Buddha. Just last was I can hear you. I'm going to wait for you, King Kwan, if you have another part of this question that you want to ask or anything. Anything for a little bit more clarification. He sent you a message, but you're not sure if he was serious or not. Yeah, that could be part of his curiosity and his exploration. I kind of feel like if you were to like make a pass at him, he wouldn't really reject it. But I can't promise you anything like that. I just feel like he is open to exploring, but I don't feel that I don't see like, lovers or soulmates or twin flames or anything like that. No, I don't see so much this in the past. I see this more like present and future. I see it more like since you said something to him, now it's becoming more of something he's curious about. Let me see. Let me look at his current open-mindedness to this idea. That's what I want to know. How open is his mind currently to this? How open is his mind currently to this? 10 of Pentacles, 10 of Coins. The Hanging Man. This is currently, is he open? He is absolutely confused, on the fence. Ooh, and the Hierophant. Oh, the Hierophant. Okay. I think he has some religious things going on about being gay. I think that's what's going on. Is he Catholic? Do you know if he's Catholic or was raised Catholic? This definitely looks like he's very concerned, not concerned, curious, very curious, thinking about it. We have the Hanged Man, but that Hierophant is church. That Hierophant is religion. I think he's downright afraid he'll go to hell if he does this. So I think that's what's going on. That's what I absolutely think is going on. Do you know anything about his upbringing or any religious beliefs that he has? And that Hierophant is everybody, I'm going to need to take a break, so I'm going to close the free list. I'm going to do Pascha and You're the Best of Donations, and then I'm going to have to stop. I've been actually live since I think I came on at 8:30, 8:40. And I've had 2 little breaks, but I am going to stop after Pascha unless somebody already made another donation. I don't think so. I'm even going to no more donations, but I'll try and come back, but it's very hard for me. But if anybody wants like an email reading or a Facebook DM reading, and I do have a phone number where I'm going to do phone readings. Oh, I know You're the Best. You're next. Well, you're after Pascha. I do have a phone line that I'm going to be putting up where if anybody wants to call and do the reading over the phone, I can. But I'm going to have to take a break. Okay. And King Kwan, if you can let me know more about his religion. And also, especially for, okay, so this is like a number that I just set up last night. Let me find the number. Do I even know where the number is? So silly. Let me find my phone number. Okay, wait 1 sec. I can probably find it on the computer. Hold on. I'll type the number in too. And I think what I'll do is like I'll set a price for the phone numbers, and then like we could just do let me see. But I'll put the number in and then I'll figure out all of that after. I'll add it to oh, here's the number. Okay, it's 727-380-0388. Let me add this. But I'm going to charge for the phone, and I just set up the number last night. I think what I'll do is you can like PayPal me, and then we can do the phone calls. And I don't want it to be the same price of like, other phone lines. I mean, I work on phone lines too, and it's actually pretty expensive. So I will make it cheaper than that. So maybe I don't even know. I was like toying with the idea of like 10 for half an hour and then like 20 for the hour. Like I think that would be fair because I do it pretty expensive on Zodiac Psychics. Oh, goodbye, Richa. I'm sorry I didn't get to do your free. You're free. So I don't know if you think that's a good price. Okay, we'll do I do think that's what I'll do. Oops. Okay, let me see. Yeah, if you take down the number and then you can just do a PayPal donation of $10 in half an hour is pretty long, especially on phone to really tackle some things. For a half hour phone session, $20 for the hour for an hour session at and that can be PayPal. And like if you do want that, or Cash App, just like email me or put it in there. So I've got Pasca and then you're the best. So I'm going to just pin this if anybody wants to do the phone after I go off live. Because that way I could like walk around my kitchen if I have to, like when we're discussing something, maybe I could like go get a drink while we're on the phone, just something, free me up just a tiny bit. Okay. Free list is closed. Yes. Sorry. Wow. I am going to do phone readings. After, if you want a phone reading, it'll be $10 for a half hour phone session, $20 for an hour session. That's the phone number. But yeah, Pasca's next. Pasca, and then you're the best. Well, I will be live again tomorrow morning. I'm sure Pasca's still here. But I'm just going to wait for Pasca. You see her? Where? Oh, there she is. Oh, you posted your question. Am I delayed? Why don't I see Pasca's question? Oh, here we go. How does Pogiso, Gemini honestly feel towards you? No contact, your ex. Is he planning to contact you? Okay, so let me clear these. And yeah, we'll just do tarot for this to start. No contact with your ex. Is he planning to contact you? I might give you a goddess reading too with this. But again, to everybody in the chat, I'm sorry if I didn't get to greet you directly. Sorry about that. And everybody, I welcome you. Thank you for being here. And if you've subscribed, thank you for subscribing. But that's the best way to know when I'm live. Okay. So we are ready, Pasca, and we're doing how does Pogiso feel about Pasca? Pogiso. How does he feel towards you? How does Pogiso feel towards Pasca? Here. Okay. Queen of Pentacles reversed. Interesting. And, you were the queen. It's definitely an X because it's reversed. Ooh, the Magician. Wow. Wow. That could mean, that's the current feeling. It could be changed feelings or his will. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The light is shining. I don't know if you can see this. You know what this is? This is a lover's card for your future with your ex. I just pulled the lover's card for your ex. So immediately we have the Queen of Pentacles in your past. Okay, so definitely he fell out of those feelings, and because of the lovers, I'm saying his present is changing. But you're saying there's no contact at all, so that is very interesting, because how he is changing his mind about you, and the lovers is coming up, and you're having no contact. Very interesting. What's going on, Pasco, that's making you aware that this is happening? Is this your intuition? Do you have a psychic gift, or is he telling you through somebody else that he wants you back? How do you know that this is, because this is absolutely what's happening? How do you know this is happening? I'm curious. There's no contact. But yeah, so what is making you feel that this is, that he's changing his mind? I'm just very curious, because he absolutely is. You want to know, will he contact you? I'm more curious in how you know that he wants to contact you. Is he planning to contact you? You feel very connected to him energetically. Yeah, well, the lovers, definitely. So, are you going to wait for him to contact you, or do you want to reach out first? There's no shame in reaching out first. Let me see. I'm just going to just pull any card on this situation, on this relationship. We already got lovers. So I just want to see what Spirit is saying about this relationship. King of Pentacles. Oh my gosh. I just wanted to see randomly what I would pull. Look what I pulled first. First, I pulled the Queen of Pentacles reverse. I don't even know if you can see that. Okay, let me just turn it upright so maybe you can see. First, I had pulled the Queen of Pentacles reversed, and I just wanted to pull any card randomly to see what the energy was, and it was the King of Pentacles reversed. Were you two married? Is this just dating, or were you married? You two just gotta get over this and talk to each other. If he was planning to contact, I'm not pulling up. You want him to contact you. You put, okay, so this is, you want him to do it. You're dating. Well, this is like serious stuff. How long were you dating for? This is like soulmates to me. This reading is like major soulmates. Will he contact you? Let me see. And you won't contact him? You're not going to reach out. He's got to do the reaching out. Okay, let me see. He's got to do the reaching out for her. Let's see. What do we get on him reaching out? I'm not even going to ask when. I just want to know what's going on with him about the whole reaching out thing. What is going on? about him reaching out to her. What is going on? Here we go. Queen of Wands. Very interesting. What is going on with the reaching out? Queen of Wands. Well, I mean, my God, these cards are like all about marriage and soulmates. Yeah, I'm not pulling anything telling me like this reading got so deep so fast, and I'm a romantic at heart. I'm just like the king and the queen reversed with the lovers, the magician, he's changed. So the magician could mean that he will reach out to you. I'm a Sagittarius. So for me, I'm like, oh, it's my soulmate. I will go chase him down and get him. And now he's mine. So to me, it's like, why aren't you just reaching out to him? um, I'm not getting that. Will he be the one to reach out? I'm just getting that you two need to be together. There is absolutely nothing in this reading that you are and this man are not supposed to be together. Why did you break up? What happened here? What happened? Yes, I mean, and that was amazing that you haven't spoken to him. So he's a soulmate. So I believe, he's feeling the same pull that you're feeling. The queen and king, and it's reversed. You're both feeling it. You're both feeling that pull back together. Who will be the first one to do it? I'm not even going to say. I'm not even going to look into who will be the first one, because I want you to tell me. Wow. That was just, whoever is the first one to make the move, it's going to happen. But you're saying that you don't want to make the move because you've already made it before. Wow. That was really, I just want to get one more card. I'm not even going to tell you what it is. I have my own question about this because I love soulmates and I love twin flames. I just want to see one more thing. Oh my God. Okay, I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything. Okay, Pasca, did you really come here to find out if he was your soulmate? Was that really what you wanted to know? Was that really your question? That reading was awesome because I loved how you knew what what was happening, from your energetic connection, from your spiritual connection. It was wonderful. I'm so sorry to everybody who's been waiting. I can only do so many free readings, and donations take preference. That's the beginning. And when I will come back live tomorrow, but if you want a phone reading, I put my phone number up there. You can make a donation of $10 for a half-hour phone reading when I'm offline here. $20 for an hour. I'm like everybody else in the world that keeps my cell phone with me 24/7. So if you contact me for a phone reading, I will contact you back. You think you knew, you just want to know why he's taking time to contact you. So we sit and fix things. Okay, so let me see why he's taking time. Okay, I will do that before we end. I kind of like don't want to say, it really could be that you are soulmates, and it could be that you're both being stubborn, and that's why we have the king and queen reversed. It could be I'm not reaching out to her, I'm not reaching out to him. It honestly could be that. But let me see why he's taking his time. I kind of feel like that's the answer, because the king and the queen both were identical, both two halves of the same coin and they both come up the same, and you're not reaching out to him, and I think he's simply not reaching out to you. Let me see what we get. Why is he taking time to contact you? I like that. Rather than will he contact you, why is he taking time to contact you? Oh, again, Queen of Wands. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, King of Wands reversed. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited about this reading. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The Lovers again. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. Pasca, you have got to keep me up to date on this relationship. Queen of Wands upright. Why is he taking the time? Because he's a jerk. The King of Wands reversed. I drew for you the King and the Queen of Pentacles reversed. Why is he taking his time? You're the Queen of Wands upright, and he is the King of Wands reversed. And what is their future card for this? Again, the Lovers. 2 times in a row, the Lovers. If there's anything else screaming soulmates and twin flames, I don't know what it is. I don't know. Don't let him go by. Men, lots of men are jerks. Lots of men do this crap. You know, don't let him go by. Don't lose him because of his stupid male pride and stupid male ego. Get that guy. Go get your guy and then whip him into shape so he never does this again. Don't lose this guy. Don't lose this guy. Oh my gosh. Wow. King and Queen of Pentacles, King and Queen of Wands, the Lovers 2 times, the Magician, which is the overall energy. Oh no, no. In this reading, it's absolutely not a cheater's card. No, he's not cheating. It just means that the energy. Well, you can't be told what one card means because each tarot card has many meanings, and it depends on the whole entire reading. Like if you are asking, is this man cheating? And you pull a King of Wands in reverse with like a 10 of Swords, yeah, it would be a cheater card. But in this reading, it absolutely isn't a cheating card. In this reading, it was, is the ex thinking about her? How does he feel about her? Are they going to get back together? So in this, and for that specific question, the tarot was asked, it wasn't even when will he call? It was why is he taking time to call? So you always have to judge the cards by the exact question that's being asked. And we had the Queen of Wands and then the King of Wands, which is the pair. But then the King was reversed, which means he's not making the first move. It means his energy as being her king, of being that perfect relationship with the Lovers, his energy was reversed. He's not flowing in the direction he should. Why isn't he calling? Because he's not calling. He's not flowing. He's not making that move. And it's basically very self-explanatory. But the other cards made it very, very clear. Oh, thank you, Colbert. I'm sorry that you're leaving, but keep an eye out. I'm going to make a video about our mod readings. I'm so excited about that. And I will try and get that scheduled very, very soon. And I want all my moderators to get these free readings. So God bless you, Colbert, and thank you. You've been so helpful today. And You're the Best is next, and then we are done. But no, he's not a cheater. I didn't even look into anything like that. I mean, I don't know what their past is, but the past is the past. And this reading was all about the future of whether they belong together, whether they should be together. And it came up straight up. These are soulmates. These are absolute soulmates. And they're basically doing the exact same things. Very, very good reading. Very good relationship. Like these people should really be together. Very good. I really like that reading. Okay. You're the best. But Pasca's not doing anything. Good grief. Mine doesn't like to call me first, but he used to eat his pride if it took so long. But with retrograde and the shades of it's taking too long. Yeah, I hear you. You're the best. I know, isn't that crazy? And Pasca's done. It's like, what are you doing? Why are you doing that, Nightbot? Okay. Will you see M within the next 7 days? Will he move out of the house with the brother? Do I see you living together within the next 6 months? Either way, are you still seeing reconciliative relationship? And will he call you in the next 2 days? Wow. Okay, so let's see. 2 days. 2 days is a short time frame. So let's start with that. Let's start with what do we see happening within 2 days? What do we see happening with M in 2 days? What do we see happening? 2 days. 2 days. What's going on in 2 days? We have Four of Swords. This is rest, taking time to yourself. So already for the 2 days, I'm not saying that. Five of Wands, we're still having a lot of fighting going on. And for the future of that, we have Eight of Pentacles. So I don't see him reaching out within 2 days' time at all. In fact, he's still recovering. He's still what happened with Jada? You were backed up on live? Oh yeah, that was a long time ago. Okay, yes. So the future though of these 2 days, we're looking at the Eight of Pentacles, which is becoming absorbed and kind of persevering. So I don't see this happening in the 2 days time frame for your first part of, well, that's not your first part of the question, but part of the question. I'm going to put your, okay, here it is. Will he move out of his house with his brother? Okay. Will he call you in the next 2 days? So I don't see that. Okay, let's see if you're going to see him within the next week. Or maybe let's back that up since he's not calling within 2 days. Let's see if he starts calling, if we can get him to see if he's calling you within a week. Oh, wow. 3 days. Okay, let's see what's going on with some phone calls. And for these, we want to see something in like the swords area. We want to see him like, or wheels, like chariots. We want to see like some movement. We want to see some talking. And let's see what we're getting here. And we're going to do this for a week. Okay, we want to see what kind of movement is going on. Any movement on his part towards you're the best in a week. Okay, so now we have the Empress, which is the mother figure. Okay, the Empress is a mother figure. Oh, and we have the High Priestess in reverse. Okay, so now we have female energy going on here. And then we have Page of Pentacles. Now this is the week. So I'm saying that I think you are going to start seeing something in a week's time. I'm not sure if you're going to get that phone call. I don't think you're going to physically see him in a week. I think it's going to be longer than that. But what I'm seeing here is the mother, and then the reversed, the high priestess reversed, and the high priestess again. Remember, that was that energy we got. What was going to get him out of this? We had that high priestess. We had the affirmations, and now we're seeing it reversed. And that's pretty much what we saw before. Was what, remember what was going, I can't believe I'm remembering all this. What's going to get him out? What's going to start this reconciliation process? We had the high priestess. Now we have it reversed. So I believe that this is when it's going to start unraveling. And then we have that page again. We have that page. He's coming out as a page. So let me look a little bit. No, I don't think it's bad. It's not bad, because whenever you see a reverse card, it does not necessarily mean it's bad. Just like the death card upright isn't always bad. Like, you can have the death card to be a positive change. And if you have like the devil, which can be addiction, if you have the devil card, like say I'm doing a reading on a drug addict, okay? And they're saying, I'm really focused on my sobriety. I'm really tired of living like this. Will I ever be free of this addiction? So if I pull the devil upright, it's like you are struggling with this addiction and it really has its hooks in you. If I pull the devil reversed, it is you are being freed from that addiction, because the reverse only means the energy of that card is shifting into a different direction. It doesn't mean it's bad and the other way is good. It means the energy of that card is now shifting its course. So like an addiction card, the devil in reverse is actually you're coming out of that addiction. That energy is releasing. So this high priestess energy is now releasing. High priestess is unconscious energy. Remember, we just had the Four of Swords, which is being alone. And the high priestess is energy that comes when you're looking within. You're looking deep within. It's a solitude. And when we have that reverse, that's like starting to come out of that shell. So to me, and then we end up with the guy as a page, okay? And the page is the young guy. So we're having this where he is coming out. So I am expecting some changes within him, maybe standing up to the mother, maybe disagreeing with the mother, and starting to think for himself in a way. In about a week's worth of time, I don't see you getting the face-to-face. But remember, when it comes to this point, now we're moving from a tarot reading that I'm doing a week early to the mother is dead. Although there's mother energy here. Is it a mother-in-law? What is this mother energy that I'm picking up on? His brother is older than him about 10 years and lives with him. Well, that's not the mother energy, is it? I thought this was a woman. He has a sister and a brother. Is the sister, does the sister have mother energy over him? The Empress is mother energy. And I do feel that there's like a mother energy that is almost controlling him. Now I need to, who is that mother energy? Man, I thought it was a mother. Maybe it's a children's mother. Well, Empress absolutely could be the mother of his children. But she doesn't have anything to do with this, does she? I just pictured it was his mother. Well, there's definitely mother energy here. This is the Empress. I just assumed that his mother was part of this. I want to go back to your message. Um, his sister T and sister C have mother energy over him. Do you think that one of these sisters was in? Okay, it's like this. I'm seeing mother energy that has whispered in his ear that's contributed to this breakup and the demise of the relationship. It could be the brother, it could be these sisters, maybe it's even the mother of his children. You want me to know who this mother energy is? Okay, well, I will. But the most important meaning of this, because that's the past, this was in the past position. It was that mother energy that contributed to the demise of the relationship. The most important part right here is that the high priestess is reversed. And that is you, because we already clarified that in the other reading. But I will look and see. Um, well, I don't even know. Do we need to know who inspired him, who encouraged him, who was in his ear to cause the end of this relationship? Let's see, because that's what the mother energy is. Who is who is the mother energy? Who is the mother energy here? I've got the world reversed. Everyone saw that energy too. The sun reversed. And the emperor, okay, is his father in the picture. That could be the brother. That absolutely could be the brother. This mother energy is connected to the father energy. I didn't even realize it was the emperor and the empress. So we're looking at who is the mother energy, and I pulled the emperor with the empress. So his brother is like a father. Is a brother like a father and the sisters like mothers? Because it's almost like a father and a mother energy in here. And then we have the world and the sun. I mean, all of these are major arcana cards. So I am going with its family. Is the father deceased too? And we had the world and the sun reverse. He's the baby, even though he's in the 40s. So I'm just going to say that at this point, I'm not even calling it mother energy, because now I've got the empress and the emperor. It's parental energy, it's family energy, it's parent energy. So the good news is that this negative energy that's blocking the sun and turning the world upside down is ending for over 30 years. It is ending. So that's the good part. Yeah, I just assumed it was a mother. But is the father alive? I didn't get that. Is the father passed on too? Wait, back up. What was over 30 years? Did his parents pass away? His mother passed away when he was a child. So the family, the siblings, like raised him. Is that what it is? This would be a lot easier if you could just like email me and break this down and send me some photos, because we are getting in depth here. But yeah, that's definitely mother and father energy. His brother would turn radio up in car while they were driving when we tried to plan wedding. He also said we talked a lot. That is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. That is craziness. Man, so it's really like you need this man to really grow up. Okay, let me go back to What was the other part of the question? I should put it up. Okay, here we go. Okay, will he move out of the house with the brother? Okay. His dad died when he was 14. Mom died 3 years ago. Okay. So he looks at brother like a dad. Okay, so there we go. And the sisters have the mother energy. So it's definitely family, you know. It could still have something to do with the ex-wife. I'm not getting any of that at all. I'm really getting mother, father, you know, parental family. So let me is he ever going to move out of the house? How long has he lived with the brother? Is this like since his divorce? Yeah, it's very crazy. Okay, so let me see him moving out. Let's do that separately from you two moving in together, because I'm still not seeing, I'm just seeing a very slow reconciliation process here, very slow for him to, anybody who wants to get a reading from me, I'm doing phone readings when I hang up, when I when I go offline here on YouTube. And I will put my phone number in. It's $10 for half an hour, $20 for a full hour. So, and you can like donate through PayPal or Cash App, and then call me on the phone. So if anybody wants to do that, okay, we'll do that. Yeah, I could tell that you know your tarot. I also do tarot, deleting that after you read it. Okay. I can delete it for you. I see it. But yeah, let's do some more. Oh God, I meant to delete that. Oh gosh, can you delete? I clicked the wrong thing. Why can't I delete your message? Oh wait. Okay, good. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Okay, I wanted to go back to your question. There was, will he move out? Yeah, I don't think it's her either. Okay, so you're the best. Let's go to for at least 3 or 4 years. Okay, let's go to him moving out. And is the Gemini moving out? And I'm right. He's Gemini and you're Cancer, correct? Right, because Cancers are so loyal. They're so devoted. Such good family people. Oh, and you know, the moon is in Cancer today. So you're the best. Oh my gosh, did you see my moon reading from earlier this morning? You are definitely going to be extremely emotional. Now, tomorrow we're moving into Leo, but the past 2 days have probably been really hellish for you. The moon's in Cancer, so it's like really bringing up a lot of emotional wounds. Okay, let me see. We want to look at him, excuse me, moving out. Okay. When is this Gemini moving out? Gemini moving out. Is he moving out? Is he moving out? Oh my gosh, the Emperor again. Again. 10 of Wands. Ooh, interesting. So he is definitely, he may not show it. This Emperor is definitely the brother. You wanted clarification who that mother energy was. It is the father energy. It is the Emperor. And your little Gemini is getting burdened. He might be kissing his butt, but he is overextended and burdened. Ooh, 2 of Swords. Oh, very interesting. 2 of Swords reversed. So that basically means we had this a couple of times. He is overburdened and stressed, and he will be opening his eyes. So this whole entire thing, the whole entire split up is really opening up his eyes to all of this. So that was, is he going to move out? See, again, we don't get these cards of movement. We get these cards basically saying like he's slowly awakening. He's slowly opening up. He's slowly beginning to see. It's all very slow. And you know, I would look deeper into his past, but he must have a lot of trauma going on where he is so, I don't know, easily swayed by these, you know, family members. Let me see. See, is there a financial issue at all? Like, I don't know I don't really understand what's holding him back. What is let me do that. What is holding him back? What is holding him back? What is holding him back? Ace of Cups reversed. Oh, he's scared. So he is scared of just being in love and getting hurt again. That's what's holding him back. It's the divorce. He's scared. I'm going to do another one. Two of Pentacles. Yeah, he's scared of being hurt in love again. So there was actually one more part of this, and then I think we're going to end for today. It was, about you two moving in together, getting married. Okay. Yeah, he's really very slow about this, but it is a very slow process for him, and an awakening and opening up. Okay, I'm going to put the phone number back up. If I can find it. And then we're going to look into, it's just, I can't really ask some of these questions because he's moving so slowly. And I think you were looking for 6 months, like what would happen within 6 months' time. But I can't even really see that because he's moving so slow. It's almost like, you know, you need him to make these big, bold moves, and money goes as fast as it comes. Okay, it's like you're expecting him to make these big, bold moves, and he's just slowly taking the blinders off. It's like like you need him to jump, and we need to really see if he's in your best interest. You're the best. We need to see if he really is the right guy for you. Because in all of this, I've answered very specific questions for you that you've asked, but we haven't even looked into if you should be waiting for him. And it could just be, I know you said you're like closed off, that you're not really open right now, but it might be that this guy really isn't in your best interest. You know, and it might be more that you should be in this process of letting him go and moving on so that you can find a man that's in your highest good. But we can look into that. I will check more. I mean, the cards are definitely in favor that a reconciliation is possible, but just because you've reconciled doesn't mean you should be together. Do you know what I mean? We can want to work out relationships and we can work them out, but it still doesn't mean that was what we should have done and who we should have been with. Yeah, when you first started doing readings, they were knights and kings, and now they're pages, right? Yeah, I noticed that. Okay, so let's look on you two living together. We'll just do that. Because see, and it's like I'm saying, even if you two live together, even if you two get married, that doesn't necessarily mean that you were supposed to marry him. It doesn't mean that it was in your best interest. And it doesn't mean that you didn't miss out on somebody better that you could have married. Know what I mean? Yeah, that retro, it was so bad. Okay, but let's look at him. Him and you together, living together. Let's just take a quick peek. You two together. Here we go. Oh, well. Okay, this was your past, Four of Wands, and that was the plan because we're on living together. That was the plan. And King of Swords. Oh, now we have a king. Oh, I'm not positive. We'll see what the next card is, but I'm beginning to think this is probably the brother. You had a plan. That's probably the brother. Oh my gosh, Page of Pentacles again. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. This was about you guys living together. That was your happy family. I'm sure that's the brother. That's B. King B. King B, who thinks he knows everything. And all we get is your little Gemini back as a page. It's like the exact same thing. Oh my God. That's crazy. King B. That's what I'm going to be calling him. King B needs to get off his throne. So, I mean, again, I think it's all like saying the same stuff. It's basically saying, he slowly has to go through this process. And I really think it's about you if you really want to continue waiting. And you honestly could just be getting affected from the not the metro, the micro. Micro. I'm getting tongue tied and twisted. Not from the Mercury retrograde. I was going to say Mercury retro, and I said micro. But from the new moon in Cancer could really be wreaking havoc on you. And by the end of this month, you may be kind of like, I'm not sure I'm really feeling this anymore. We'll see. So we did him moving out. What did we get for him moving out? Oh, yeah, for him moving out, it's so slow. We got him like slowly taking the blinders off, slowly thinking maybe he should move out. And then for it's just so slow. See, after your affirmations, right. Now that's true too, because that's what I got too with the High Priestess. And first with it being upright, and then him changing his mind with that being reversed. So I do see that too. And that's what I'm saying. It's about what you want, Okay, you know what we're going to do? I really am tired. I'm really done. But I am going to do a goddess reading for you. Okay. And then I'm going to officially be done. And then if anybody wants the readings, what I'll do is I'll put it on my community page. So if anybody, if you haven't liked and subscribed, please subscribe and get the notifications, because I'm going to let you know how you can reach me for the rest of the day. If you want a reading today, if I wasn't able to do it, that you can get do a phone reading with me. But before we go, I'm going to give you a goddess reading. Can I just put the goddess cards in here? I'm starting to. Yeah, I did. I put the goddess cards away. Okay, so you're the best. I'm going to give you a goddess reading right now to let you know, because you said, you got emotional. It hit you. I know this is a new moon in Cancer. It's also a time not to just set new intentions, which goes along with your affirmations, because it's a new moon in Cancer. And remember, this shifts tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to Leo. So today is a perfect day for you to take out the sage, do your new moon rituals, and really assess this old past relationship and really look at whether it's working for you, whether it did work for you, what you want different. And with your affirmations, to write out and journal some new intentions. And I say to really soul seek if this is still really what you want, because you could just be under the emotional strain almost of the new moon in Cancer. And that could be what's hitting you so hard. Oh, I'm dropping cards here. Okay, so let me shuffle these a little bit more. And then I'm going to draw you a goddess card. Oh gosh, I'm keep dropping these. Okay, let me go again. Okay, goddess card. Goddess card. What does the spirit say? Goddess card. Right here. And it's an alignment one. It's Nike, the goddess Nike. Let me hold it up right. The goddess Nike, ambition, but it's reversed. So this is going to be an alignment message. And for Nike, here is your alignment message. Are you so determined to win right now that you are running like a racehorse with blinders on her eyes? Beware of unbridled ambition and the strident need to win. You may have become influenced only by your wants and forget, oh my golly. Oh my golly. Okay, listen to this. I'm losing my voice, but I gotta say this. Are you so determined to win right now that you are running like a racehorse with blinders on her eyes? Beware of unbridled ambition and the strident need to win. You may have become influenced only by your wants and forget to ask yourself if what you want is for the highest good. And this is what I was just saying, that you really need to assess this. Is he for your highest good? And okay, here we go. Perhaps the job you want so badly won't be good for you. Or, oh my golly, or that unavailable partner you're so determined to be with will never love you back. Nike gives you the alignment task now of getting real with yourself. Comparing yourself with others may have triggered jealousy and envy. It's time to step out of this race and recognize that you are where you need to be. Your life is a marathon, not a sprint to your next goal. Your only competition is with yourself. So choose now how you want to feel about your life and who you want to become. Then take baby steps towards your highest intentions. Cheer on others who are successful. Learn from them and help those who are struggling. You can learn from them too. Your place in the world is assured. So remember that however long it takes you to live your life to its fullest is perfect. Wow. Wow. So again, I'm not saying it. The goddess didn't say, drop him. Don't try and reconcile with him. Don't wait for reconciliation. But I think it was very clear that you need to ask yourself if this is in the highest good. But again, it's not where he is now. And what the message for you is that even though he is putting things up in the air, even though he has changed this course of direction, doesn't mean that your life is falling apart. And that's what it's saying. It's like life is not a marathon. I mean, life is not a sprint. It's a marathon. It's a long journey. So just because he did this doesn't mean that your life is out of whack. It doesn't mean that you have to take back your power. And your life is not contingent on his decisions. And he is making some really, goofy decisions. He's not really doing the right thing and he's not standing up. So you have to really assess, is this your highest good? Are you in a good place right now? Is this relationship helping you or hurting you? Is it for your benefit? Is it for your empowerment? And if King B has this much power over him now, how much power will he have over him in the future? You know? So really take this time, but you're going to set your intentions on what you feel in your heart is right, but you want to make sure that you're setting your intentions on the best thing for your highest good. You want to make sure, because it's common human nature to find somebody that we go after that either yeah, he is King B. um, to find somebody that, I mean, it's a story of humanity that we want somebody that doesn't want us back, or you know that's like the most important thing to so many of us, especially women, is to find that perfect person. But that perfect person is could just be an illusion, a facade. And sometimes the person that we really should be with is the next person we would date, the next person we would meet. And we may cut that off because we went after the wrong person. And life is too short to be with the wrong person, you know? Oh, that's sad. But life really is too short to be with the wrong person. And it's a lot of wasted time, and the wrong person can make your life a nightmare, and it doesn't have to be anything just horribly dramatic. Every relationship is going to be work, and that type of work with the wrong person is not worth it. It really isn't worth it. So you do have a lot to do, and this message was almost like an assignment for you to really assess um, what it is, not that you want, not that you desire, but what God, what spirit, what your higher self, what your highest good really has for you. And to get in line with that, to make the affirmations to have the person that is for my highest good to come into my life. Yeah, I don't know. I did get that Empress several times, so I'm not sure. But we can look into all of this another time. But I'm going to end the stream, and I do pray that you have a good weekend. Please set your intentions, and please really assess what it is you want. And just like that goddess message was saying, don't let what King B did be what drives you to getting the Gemini back, you know? And Geminis by nature do have like a lot of Geminis do have issues with like a double nature. They do. So don't feel led to be on this pursuit just because of this horrible thing that King B did to you. And that is tempting, because that was wrong. It was downright wrong. But it was also wrong for the Gemini not to stand up for what he wanted and what was right and what was best. So then you have to come to terms with, is that really where, for your highest good, to be in that situation on the receiving end, just waiting for him to come around. And most likely it's not. Honestly, most likely it's not for your highest good to be on your life on hold waiting for him. If he can't come up and be decisive and make this decision on his own quickly, like to leave you hanging, I have to hold on to the wedding gown, it's a part of me, or whatever, the wedding, whatever it was, he can't let it go. That's not that's not right. He can't hold your life up. He has to make some decisions. He has to grow up and be a man and stop being that page. He ain't 13. He's not 13 years old. He needs to stop acting like it. So, but thank you, everybody. Thank you for everybody who donated. And again, I'm sorry to all of those who wanted a reading that I was unable to give a reading to. I think I might have this here. Yes, I'm going to post this here. So anybody who sees this will see it. Let me see. Okay. So if anybody wants a phone reading, this is how you do it. My email is readthetarot@gmail.com. And you can send me an email, say that you want to do the phone reading, or you can you can pay the $10 or $20 on Cash App or PayPal and write a note that you want the phone reading. And the phone number is 727-380-0388, 727-380-0388, and we can talk on the phone and I will do your phone reading. And that is, for the rest of the day. Usually what happens is my husband, my kids will be around, so I can't be on the video, like all day long. And I don't want my kids walking into a room and being on camera or anything like that. So, but and they're not little kids, they're older, but it is what it is. So at this point, I'm going to be done with video for the day. But if you want, and if you just want like a Facebook or text reading, we can do that too. But my email is always, right there, readthetarot@gmail.com. And if you want to do the phone readings, we can do that. Okay. But I will be on tomorrow morning. I'm trying to aim between 8:30 for the general moon and astrology tarot for the early morning. And then I'm trying to aim for 9 o'clock to start the donation and free tarot every day. But again, I can't make promises that every day it will absolutely start at 9 a.m. on the dot or 8:30, 8:40 on the dot. So definitely like, follow, subscribe, and get the notifications for when I'm going live before I go live, so you can be on that first list for the free list. And then remember, with the free list, I am sorry if I make the free list and it gets nullified because of the donations. But God bless you and thank you for everybody. And remember, today is the last day of the moon in Cancer. So tomorrow we're going to be entering Leo, and that's very good. So set your intentions, plan out what you want. And this isn't just for July, this is for the rest of the year. Now is the time to really take advantage of that new moon in Cancer. Get what you want, journal, get your affirmations, get your intentions, get everything set in stone. Do your new moon rituals and get that stuff going, because this is a great time, okay? So God bless you, and I will see you all hopefully tomorrow. Thank you for being here. God bless you.